time for some more Star Citizen. It's been a while. It has been a while since we've been playing any Star Citizen. But 4.2.1 is out. I have briefly had a look at some information about it, and it seems to be a hauling patch going out and about for one of the four main megacorps. There's a whole bunch of videos from RSI, which I might duck into to sort of catch myself up with what's going on. There seems to be a new ship, the RSI Meteor. But we are here. Let me just make sure that's all good. For some adventures. We'll probably get involved in some of this new, what's it called? I don't know what it's called. This patch. Let me see if I can figure that out. I don't even know what it's called. What is this patch called? Resource drive event. So here we go. Alpha 4.2.1 race for Stanton. Help Stanton's Big Four handle the regen crisis as they answer Imperator Addison's call for scientific resources. Retrieve, mine, defend, and haul for your choice of mega corporation to earn a plethora of rewards. Track each company's progress on your Mobiglass to see which is set to become the new namesake of the Stanton/Pyro jump point. Hurston, Crusader, ArcCorp, or Microtech, you make it happen. And there's a bunch of rewards for this one. I'm excited to see what this is about. I'm also excited to start this stream off, as we always do, with a Tim Tam Slam. It is, my friend, about freaking time. Be right back. Well, my friends, what is a Tim Tam? It is historically and traditionally how we start every stream here at Crouch After Dark. It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle. Then it's all wrapped in golden chocolate. We are going to use this biscuit like a straw. I know it's unbelievable. It's unheard of almost. We're going to bite off the opposite corners of this biscuit. We're going to use this biscuit to slurp up through the newly created biscuit straw some of our hot chocolate.
Hurston Dynamics needs your assistance. The Empire has put out.
It could be whatever beverage you enjoy the most. Tea, coffee. As long as it's hot, when we slurp it up through our newly created biscuit straw, it's going to melt the biscuits. It's going to melt the chocolate. It's going to turn it into a delicious wee mess. We're going to eat that biscuit whole. It's going to melt in our mouth. It's going to be an unbelievable treat. A wonderful way to start the stream. And then we can play a little bit of Star Citizen 4.2.1 Race for Stanton. What you doing over the ninja? Oh yeah. Well, I hope / your very urgent business has been taken care of, because you are back just in time to see this magical treat in action. Oh god, too long, it's melting everywhere. Oh fuck, I've made a mess. I've made a terrible mess. What's going on? All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is a ninja off to my side over there. Looking very expectantly at me. Right, so I have no idea what the plan is for tonight.
Hurston Dynamics needs your assistance.
What's going on, Ninja?
The Empire has put out the call for resources, and Hurston intends
Are you taking my hot chocolate? Hey, excuse me.
Help secure all of our futures.
She's taking my hot chocolate and the Tim Tams. How did you get the Tim Tams? Rude. You don't want to make your own. Slash will allow this theft. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, unbelievable. Stop. Stop. All right, Atreyu is on board with us. So we'll get him stopping running his commands now. There is apparently in our journal something to do. Cornerstones, development guides to maintenance, Second Life resource drive. Okay. So we actually have some progress bars and stuff. This is incredible. Do your part in helping solve the regen crisis. Assist Stanton's corporations and make a difference today. Each company's totals and your contributions are listed below. So look at this. Good old Hurston Dynamics, yes sir, is in the lead with 5,242,887 SCU of material submitted. That sounds like a number that I'd make up when, you know, I'm over-exaggerating how long something takes. Oh my God, this has taken 462,391 days. Although this one starts with 1 million. Crusader at the very bottom. And obviously my contributions have been fairly lackluster because I haven't played any Star Citizen for ages. And this patch is new. What do you think about that, ladies and gentlemen? Should have been a singer. Should have been a singer. The ninja agrees. She's always telling me I've got such an amazing voice. And my beatboxing skills are like next level. I could take on Improver or Wing or something. You know, those guys don't have anything on me. All right, so obviously, I'm sure the hops need harvesting slash. Well, they do. Oh boy, Eclipsia, how are you? Welcome, joining us on the old Twitcheroo. It's clearly evident we're going to be supporting Hurston Dynamics in this resource drive endeavor. So I'm assuming in the contracts, here we go. I wish they would just black out the whole screen when we're looking at the Mobiglass. It makes things much easier to see what's going on. I know, I understand it's supposed to be a hollow, like a hollow projection graph thingy. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, is Eclipsia? You go back to bed? Just wanted to lurk on you. Well, I appreciate you dropping the lurk. Have a nice rest. So Hurston, resource drive Hurston. Holder required 102,000 credits to solve the regen crisis. The Empire has put out a call for resources and Hurston Dynamics intends to answer. Whichever company donates the most wins government-sponsored benefits, and we have no intention of losing. As a first assignment, you are being tasked with making a small cargo delivery. More lucrative and complex work will follow the successful completion of this contract. This assignment requires a ship that can carry 1 SU cargo containers. Hold on a minute. Let's bust out the Hercules. What's going on here? And a multi-tool with a tracked beam attachment. Thank you, Eclipsia. I shall have a nice time in the verse. Once you've finished your preparations, head to HDMS Norgard on Aberdeen. Collect the cargo from the freight elevator and deliver it to a freight elevator at Everest Harbor above Hurston or Lawville. How can it... Well, it's above both, really, isn't it? The Second Life Initiative requires us to publicly declare Hurston's contributions. This information, along with the other corporations' contributions, is available in the Second Life Resource Drive section of your journal. Be aware that milestone bonuses are available for contractors who fulfill delivery quotes. All right, lovely. Well, let's haul a little bit of stuff, hey? You must watch Crouch is live. Oh, by the way, let me just see if I can quickly find here. I asked our good friend Gary to make me an image. For Crouch After Dark, and this is what he made. How the hell, man? How the hell? I said I have a YouTube channel and I stream on Twitch, and you know, I have dark skin, beard, and glasses, and I have a Shure microphone and wear headphones. Create me a little, you know, profile pic logo. And this is what Gary came up with. The Indian is strong in this one. So good. It's pretty accurate, right? Even down to the black top and my blue streamer lighting. Whoa, fancy. I'm a professional.
I thought it was purple.
You thought it was purple? It's a bit bluish purple.
Hey there.
All right, let's accept this contract. So we need to get 1 SE of copper, 1 SE of tungsten, and 1 SE of corundum. All right. Sir, the black top is blue. It's black. Let's accept this contract. We're going to need a few bits and pieces, aren't we? We're going to need ourselves a multi-tool. You colorblind slash, and you could even see that? Well, the colorblindness is weak in you, Gelfling. I don't know what Gelfling meant. Let's get ourselves a max lift tractor beam. What we need is a baku. We need a little baku. What bakus do we have that would suit this armor? I can't believe, you know, what they really need is one of these Arden backpacks trimmed in gold. That's what they need for this suit of armor. Give us one of these little Arden backpacks, black with gold trim. All right. I don't really think we need anything else at the moment. I don't think we're going to have any food or beverages or anything. That would have all been taken away in the patch update. No food for you. For some reason, though, we do seem to have some ammo, which is a bit unusual. That's not always the case. Has ammo started being... Is ammo being added to the long-term persistence, has it? Okay, we don't need any of that. Let's collect ourselves a vessel. I think we'll take the good old Asgard. Because we're going to need a ship that can carry at least 3 SEU of cargo. This is an Argo mission. He could do this in the cutter. I'm just trying to say, Slash, that my colorblindness is better than your colorblindness. Boy, I'm the winner. All right. Should take the Hercules, you reckon, Clips here?
Hey there.
We're definitely going to need something that can handle this incredible delivery contract. Just to be sure you have enough space. Yeah, I know. I'm even concerned that the Asgard is not really going to be up to the task. Speaking of which, once we get to our hangar, our hangar. Can I please get out at my hangar? Pretty please. Elevators work in this patch? Getting closer. Here we are. Gonna have to redo my hangar decorations. Oh, it's a bit disappointing. All right, let's have a look at the VLM. The Asgard, which I have already retrieved. Liveries. Asgard, last light. Panthers across the board and some rhinos. Let's rock and roll. Looks good to me. Right.
Welcome.
I can't remember where the contract said we need to collect stuff from. Maybe a range of different destinations. Collect shipment, deliver shipment. Glad to see my AR visor is working nicely. Giving me those little waypoints in space that I can refer to. And we shall start off today's session with a little trip for Hurston Dynamics, who are currently in the lead. It's a battle, ladies and gentlemen, a war of collection. Mr. Papazuzu, how are you, my friend? Ooh, the Asgard. Nice. I do like the Asgard. I'm pretty sure it's going to be my my daily drive for a while. You going to work for your home, are you, Calypsia? Crusader? Well, the Crusader has a long way to go. If we go back to our journal and have a look, second North resource drive. So Crusader, my dear friend, is very much at the bottom of this competition with 1,787,264 SCU of goods delivered. With the mighty Hurston Dynamics, 5,351,693 SCU. Yes, well done, Hurston, but I have a few SCU to deliver. Asgardian Leviosa. Let's go! And you'll deliver 3. I'm contributing. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of Crouch's mighty contribution of at least 2 million SCU. You know, so easily achieved. So easily achieved. I downloaded this new hacking program the other day. Where are the hackers? Where are the hackers? Look at that gun rack. Oh, it's so nice. You could give it a cuddle. All right, let's go. Asgardian Leviosa. Let's fire up this big bird. Yes, big bird, let's go. All right, where are we? Shields, SCM. So we kind of, how do I switch to my Hurge Quirtler mode? Is it this one? It is. It's been a while since I've played. Collision alert. Stop thrusting, Crouch. When we see the collision alert, it generally means we're about to crash into something. Oh yeah, my thumbstick's not working for my... change my views. It's a bit disappointing. Just a little glitchy right now. That's what she said. Ah! Well, we're off. Let's go. Collect our 3 boxes. So there are rewards, apparently. Most of them ship skins, as usual. Probably for ships that I don't actually own. But you know, so the tier 1... What was tier 1? This music is a little loud in my headphones. Let me know if the music's too loud for you guys. Contribution reward milestones. Tier 1, basic amenities. We get a Falston jumpsuit and a hat. And I believe all of this is themed for the megacorp that you achieve that bonus for, right? Who was that little ship that just niftily cruised past us? Is cruise control active? Hope not. So we get a Falston jumpsuit and a hat and a Grey Cat Pyro RYT multi-tool branded with your most supported corporation. So I believe you can actually earn these rewards for each of the factions. People are descending on this location. People are descending. They're all coming to retrieve their 3 boxes. It's going to be mayhem down there, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be chaos. Actually, no, we're on an Australian server, so there'll be queues. People will be patiently waiting. Have you ever been on an Australian server for Jumptown or something like that? Everyone's just totally chill, lined up at the door. In a nice orderly queue. Oh, that's the ground. There's quite a few people. Did the house guard always look so weird? There's quite a number of people down here at this little outpost. Ships you don't own. Yeah, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. There's a few people down here all collecting their bits and pieces. Wish we could fight them. Fight! 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 Get them! Get them with our chop chop slice. Let's go have a look and see what's going on. Shall we? Ladies and gentlemen. All right, we should, if we're careful, be able to fit 3 SCU in here. Good to see the grass is growing through my ship. Yes, sir. So I wonder what the situation here is. Is it sort of, you know, just push and shove? I'm assuming that's going to be the situation. Yes? Take care, my fine fellow. I'm assuming that's what it's going to be. Now, this is what we need the game to be like. Yes! Drift on out of here, Mr. Andromeda. Woohoo! That music was perfectly timed with that guy's departure. Oh, have a look at this fellow. In he comes. Let's go. Another one. They're everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. They're everywhere. They're coming for the goods. They're coming for the goods. Mr. C2. You can do it. Yes. Land. Landing gear down. Woohoo! No. Poorly done. That was a very crouched performance. Come on. Zeus is on the ground. C2 still figuring out what it's doing. Yes, you can do it. Oh, what's that? What's that Zeus doing over there? They don't know what they're doing. It's out of control, ladies and gentlemen. It's like an ant farm. There's millions of them. All right, let's get ourselves situated. Hey, what's that doing all the way down there? That's a... Oh, don't chop my head off. Right. Yeah, it's going to be so nice when there's plenty of activity, both player and NPC activity at these sorts of outposts. And I did watch the video earlier, and I think we'll rewatch it. They were talking, is he still trying to sort his shit out? Dude, maybe he's got to collect like 621 boxes. In comes a little Cuddy Black. At speeds that would be considered phenomenal. All right, crouch landing. Yes. Yes. We bounced. We bounced. We're out of control, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the ground. Yes. No. Kind of. Maybe. We're down. Do we have landing gear down, by the way? Maybe we don't have any landing gear down. Where's the HUD in this situation? Do we have landing gear? Is there landing gear on this ship? Oh, we got landing gear! I killed somebody! I killed somebody! Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Did I try landing gear? No. As long as it's on the ground, it's landed, right? Let's go! Get my 3 boxes. I want boxes. Should have been a singer, man. It's like one of the things I've always been really good at. Like phenomenally talented. Pretty much everybody's told me. Yes, sir. Hauling required. Let's go. Not sure we're going to be able to handle this alone. It's heavy work, ladies and gentlemen. Heavy, heavy work. You know what would be cool? A tractor beam that has like an area effect. An AoE tractor beam. That would, pick up multiple things at the same time. Like you just grab all 3 of those boxes. All right, a little bit of corundum. Oh, yes, sir. A little bit of tungsten. Look at this. I'm contributing to good old Hearst Dynamics' effort to remain at the top of the leaderboard. Number 1, ladies and gentlemen, number 1. Let's go. I wonder if that C2 is still trying to land. Doesn't know how to land. You're just going to make sure that the bottom of the ship is on the ground. You don't need to be delicate, buddy. It's a spaceship. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there's a part of a ship. Oh, that could be part of my ship. Bye-bye, fine fellows of the outpost. Alrighty. Atreyu. Atreyu. Why? Why is he even here? All right, let's go make our contribution. 102 grand. It's the easiest 102 grand you'll ever earn. What do we need to activate here? We need to get ourselves into some quantum mode. Engage quantum travel. Let's go. If you're landing a Sulen, it's the back of the ship that has to be on the ground. Look, I think any part of the ship, that's really, I think all that's required. Some part of the ship. Deliver shipment. Is there supposed to be a space station here? Oh, there is. It's magically appearing. Wow, the frames in this patch are astronomically bad. It's not the performance patch, clearly. This ship performs significantly different than how I remember it performing. It's a new patch, of course, frames are bad. Oh, we've got a long wait. We've got a long wait ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, sweetheart. How was the dinner? There's a lot of people waiting to deliver their goods. Look at that guy. He's got a hangar already. Come on, dude. That's a crouch landing, man. You can do better than that. Pathetic. Pathetic. Didn't even explode. Ah. Some pilots, man. Seven seconds. No, 700 seconds. It's a little bit obscene. Yeah, the horizontal boost on this ship, I think it really requires its VTOLs to have much of an influence. It's certainly not how I remember it performing. What's going on with my hangar, ladies and gentlemen of the ATC? They've gone on strike. There's too many ships trying to land. Hang on, wait a minute. Oh, delivered to Everest Harbour or Lawville. Haha, let's go to Lawville. Haha, let's go. Too busy up at Everest Harbour. Can we get some quantum drive enabled? The answer to this question is no. Cannot. We must fly there under thrusters. 600 seconds at Everest Harbour. What's going on here? Let's jump back into SCM. Let's jump back into quantum. It'll rotate so we don't black out. Situation unusual. Oh, there seems to be some new scanner. Joy. No quantum, hey? Magnus Gateway? Okay, that works. You don't have a quantum location mapped. Mr. JG, how are you, my friend? Joining us on the old tube of you. Elevators for mission is bugged out. Oh, shit. Good old elevators. Good old elevators. They're there just to make the game interesting. How do you do it, ladies and gentlemen? All right, I guess we're just going here under thrusters. Why do we not have... Oh, I know why. Oh, God, I'm so good at this game. It's not like I've been playing for years or anything. We've got to go to Hurston first. Ha ha! Let's go! Boom! Now we can lock on to the old Lawville. I'm a professional. Relax. I'm a professional. Yes, let's go, Lawville. All right. Let's go deliver. L3SCU, corundum, tungsten, and a little bit of copper. Yeah, this ship flies very differently. Excuse me, than when it was first released. It's just a matter of getting used to the changes, I suppose. Yeah, as long as we can drop things back to secure hangars, we shouldn't have too many issues. We didn't have any issue with that hangar for the first pickup. Alrighty. ATC is out of control, man. Yes, sir. Mother Fig, how are you, my friend? I hope you have been well. Welcome in. A little bit of Star Citizen tonight. Checking out 4.2.1. Helping Hurston Dynamics. As of course we would. Collision alert. Now we can fit. Ah, yes. Oh, hang on. We've been repositioned. Ha ha ha. Joy. That was our hangar, man. Why they do that to me? Why they do that to me? Leaving private property? Dude, that was my hangar. ATC are cooked, man. Vehicle impounded? For parking in my own hangar? Rude. ATC are cooked, man. I need some time off. They're working too hard. Motherfig working for 3 more hours and a week off. He's been working hard. Time for a little break. Let's go. That's a little bit rude, honestly. Are we heading towards our hangar, Mr. Elevator? All right, the elevator is working. All right, let's pay our fine. Let's get our ship. How much cash buck dollary dues do we have? Enough. That doesn't look like my hangar. Hey, let's go! Oh, goodness me. There's no hangar icon. Wait, there is. We're back in some Star Citizen goodness, ladies and gentlemen. I've missed this nonsense. All right, let's get our ship. I think it's 20 grand for the parking violation, isn't it? Pay the fine! 5 grand. You did 95 SEU this morning for Art Corp and got my jumpsuit and multi-tool. Let's go. All right, let's retrieve our Asgard. Drop off our 3 SEU for our starter mission, a resource drive. Hauler required. That should hopefully unlock more hauling contracts for us. There are a range of different ones that we can apparently do. All right, whilst we wait for this ship to pop up, I want to jump back in time a little bit to the last brewery revival stream for Farm Simulator, where somebody had mentioned in the comments, we were talking about, various different sorts of options. And someone had made a suggestion, and somebody else in the chat had said, don't tell him that because he'll start again. Well, I started again. And I figured it out. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to read a letter which I received. This says, Dear Curtis, it has been such a long time since you visited us here in Riverbend Springs. I think about you often. I fondly remember during your last visit your chats with your Uncle Lewis about your home brewing. I miss your uncle dearly. It has been very difficult since his passing. The brewery was his passion, and as his health continued to deteriorate, I was sadly forced to close the brewery. All that remains is the main facility. All the fields were sold and much of the equipment, including the pigs which he loved so much. I have decided to leave Riverbend and spend time with my sister and her family. I am leaving the brewery to you. It's a lot to take on, but I know your passion for brewing, and with some hard work, you'll find a way to restore Pigs and Little to its former glory. You may have more luck with that scoundrel Mr. Hammond at the bank, but he would not approve any loans to your uncle towards the end. He somehow also convinced the local leasing company to put a hold on any future equipment leases. He never was very nice. I've left your uncle's old truck near the vehicle store, and you'll find a few pieces of equipment at the brewery, along with a brand new tractor your uncle bought but never used. You'll find it in the old barn. Hopefully there is enough there to make getting things started a little easier. I wish you the very best and hope to see you, if you can find time to visit me and your Auntie Harriet in Green Hills. With fond memories and much love, Auntie Christine. So we are starting, ladies and gentlemen. You got impounded as well, Motherfig? Oh boy. So we're starting the game anew. I've already recorded episode 1. No bank loans, no leasing. This time we have a proper tractor. And I'm very much looking forward to it. We only have one greenhouse. That's currently producing lettuce for us. Hey, boxes. Do I reposition the ship or do we just... Oh, look, let's just put the boxes in the hold. So we are starting with a few bits and pieces, including a little skid steer. We got rid of the forklift. We've got a little bobcat. And in episode number 1, I did manage to do enough deadwood contracts to be able to get a little brush and log claw for the little skid steer, which has now opened up wood transport contracts.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snacks
Uh-oh.
sponsor.
Legendary Team Nomad has contributed $5 to the Stream Snacks Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Hey there, Crouch, keep up the good work.
Oh boy, Legendary Team Nomad. How are you, my friend?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Move that. How is the little Viking? How is the Shield Maiden? I hope everything is well. Talking farming while playing Star Citizen. It's so much fun. I'm looking forward to that, man. We may jump into that a little bit later on. We'll do a little bit of Star Citizen. Check out some of this new contract. There you go. The Legendary Team Nomad strikes again. How are you, Dutchman? How's the garden been? I quite often see you there. All right. Contract completo. Contract completo. Yes, sir.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
For playing Star Citizen when you could be harvesting hops, hey? Mm-hmm. You're doing well, mate. I can send you a picture of this happy, smiling face. Post it up on Discord, man. I want to see that little munchkin, man. All right, let's have a look at our journal. Let's check out our significant contributions. Look. Look at it's sometimes visible and sometimes not because it's so significant that they're not sure if they should actually display the reality of my magnificence. So 3 SCU out of a maximum 2,826 SCU has been achieved. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I can rest my case. I clearly am the master of this mission. All right, medium-sized haul. Small-sized haul. Materials required. We need every available SCU of the following refined resources in order to secure Hurston's win of the UAE's Second Life resource drive. Demand for them is so high, they are no longer available in shops and must first be mined. In the interest of efficiency, we've listed their most common locations in proximity to our processing plant, along with the price you'll receive. Copper on the surface of Aberdeen will fetch you 803 AUEC per SCU. Tungsten, on the other hand, can be found on the surface of Lyria, 1,080 AUEC per SCU. And if you prefer corundum, it can be found in asteroids near Her L2. We're prepared to pay 810 AUEC per SCU. Once you've mined the materials, you'll need to refine them. I recommend Her L1 Green Glade Station. Take the completed resources to a freight elevator at Lawville or Everest Harbor above Hurston. Submit the contract when you're satisfied with the total amount you've provided. Additional guidance on mining can be found under URW's The Fundamentals of Mining section within your Moby-Glass journal. To help you realize what's at stake here, you can see every company's contribution in the Second Life Resource Drive section of your journal. Remember that Hurston Dynamics rewards those who serve the company's interests well. Lovely. So this one, as I understand, is just an open-ended contract. Mine, refine, and deliver. You really need to be destroyed. Small cargo retrieval. Okay, so these are the hauling contracts. Go somewhere, collect stuff, and bring it back. This is go and mine some stuff, refine it, and bring it back. And then this is go find a ship. According to our trackers, an important shipment of cargo appears to have stopped moving over at Hurston's weapons testing site above Magda. The pilot isn't answering, so we've assumed they've been compromised, but my superiors have written this off as a loss. But if any of the materials can be recovered, we are prepared to compensate you. Any standard tractor beam should be fine to facilitate the transfer of cargo to your ship. After any hostile ships have been dealt with, expect to find between 50 to 55 SCU of various box sizes. Bring what you find to a freight elevator at Hurston or Lorville. I'll send a member of our team to inspect them. Blah, blah. Find some shit and bring it back. Got it. Stupid robot. Oh my god, they're taking all the contracts. They're taking all the contracts away from me. If that isn't a happy Viking smile, I don't know what is. And yes, I can show it on stream so Slash can see it. Slash can't see anything, man. He's colorblind. It's pretty much just blind. Oh, what a cutie! What a cutie! Look at this little man. What a cutie. Where's his beard, man? Give him a year. Give him a year and that beard will be touching his toes, man. What a cutie. Thought you have to dip out soon. Well, Dutchman, man, I really appreciate you, buddy. That little Viking looks absolutely gorgeous, man. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for contributing $5 towards the Stream Snack Support Fund. I've really got to take that a bit more seriously now. It's been quite a long time since we've had snacks on the stream. And your contributions have been immense, mate. You're so proud of him. Beautiful. You got time to see anything? Someone is trying to gain access to your servers / DDoSing me like crazy. Stream keeps buffering as well. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, man. With Twitch, people have mentioned now over the last couple of streams that that it's buffering. Let me drop the bitrate a little bit. I mean, they recommend a bitrate and then it never works. I mean, YouTube just needs some of the stream interaction options that Twitch has, and then it would be far superior to Twitch in every way. You know, it's a better quality. You know, as Dutchman says, no buffering on YouTube. It's 100% on your end, Slash. Your router isn't happy. No, well, somebody mentioned in the last stream on Twitch that it's buffering. You're not getting buffering on Twitch, Calypso? All right, so we've got a couple of other contracts pop up. Large-sized haul. Large cargo retrieval. Owing to the time-sensitive nature of UEE's current research initiative, our focus is on ensuring those materials get delivered ASAP. Procure a heavy-duty tractor beam, head out to an asteroid mining base, and deliver the recovered cargo to a freight elevator at Lawville or Everest Harbour. A member of our team will ensure it gets to the right people. Hurston will pay for whatever it can be recovered, but I would strongly encourage a full retrieval. Expect between 100 to 125 SCU of various box sizes. Since we don't know the cause of the shipment's delay, I would advise that you prepare for a fight and bring a competent fleet of allies with you. Just make sure you prioritize getting the cargo back safely above all. Also, in the interest of efficiency, if you bring another pilot along, you may wish to fly the cargo ship and its contents back directly. Yeah, so this is cool, right? So these retrieval runs, you can pretty much go out there, jump in the ship that's been abandoned, I guess you could say, and then fly that ship back and then unload the cargo. So I guess you could, you could take something like a Pisces. Actually, no, you got to do a little bit of fighting. Well, I guess you could do some fighting in a Pisces. Take a small little fighter ship, kill off the pirates that are there, just abandon your fighter ship, jump in the cargo ship, fly that back, claim your fighter ship. A large stolen cargo retrieval. Just found out some outlaws. Oh, so these are the fighting ones. These are FPS ones, right? Just found out some outlaws ambushed one of our contractors and stole our cargo. We will not allow shipping delays like this or the message it sends to other criminals. I want those resources recovered and delivered to us now. My trackers show the 10 cargo boxes, all 8 SCU or smaller, have been taken to a derelict outpost on Hurston. Go there with a decent-sized hauling ship and as many allies as you can muster. Deal with those responsible and secure Hurston's property. Once retrieved, take the cargo to a freight elevator at Everest Harbour or Lawville. Shipping coordinators will process it ASAP. So these ones are pretty cool. So you get to do a little bit of fighting, right? A little bit of FPS, as well as retrieve a couple of boxes. 10 cargo. It doesn't exactly say how many SCU. It just says my trackers show the 10 cargo boxes, all 8 SCU or smaller. So I think what we might do...
Carmichael here. Log your contract delivery. I'll mark it down as a win for Hurston.
Yes! Thank you, Carmichael! It's time for you to dip out, Dutch. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. You could be retrieving boxes with a forklift to put them on a trailer behind your tractor. Look at this. It's Farm Simulator, everybody. And I do need to say that I've been pleasantly surprised with the amount of people tuning in for the Farming Simulator streams. It has been greater than Star Citizen, which I've been doing for years. All right, let's get equipped for a little bit of fighting. All right. And a baku. Oh, do I still have bakus? Oh, we didn't have very many, did we? Oh, yeah. You got heaps. Baku. Lovely. You guess you're just awake now, Clipsia? There's no going back to sleep at this point. Going upstairs and get you some water. Oh, boy. That's it. It's the end of it. All right, weapons. Oh, holy cow. Let's take one of these. Take some pistol slot, because I don't think we have any Herge Quirtlers. Oh, we got a couple. These are my friend, the good old Med Pen, referred to in Crouchton as Herge Quirtlers. Let's take a max lift. Let's get ourselves a weapon of choice, which of course is going to be a P4 with a Delta reflex sight on it, silenced if we would like. We have a little bit of ammo for it. Here we go. A little bit of ammunition. And that's pretty much all we need. We've got the ability to fight, the ability to move, the ability to heal. We have no food or beverages. But that should be fine. There we go. We can fight with this little weapon, which I do enjoy very much. Okay, let's have a look. Contractor Suru. Resource Strifer Hurston. So we get a small stolen cargo retrieval and a large cargo retrieval. All right, let's do this large one, yeah? A little bit of fight. Collect. I love it. Go to Hurston, the derelict outpost. Okay. Let's roly-oly. This is what I like to see, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of fight. A little bit of bring back. And a little bit of get paid. I was thinking about Farming Simulator before. I've got 2 series now. City Slicker to Farmer and Brewery Revival. That when I do stream, I think I might just jump into the community server because it's much easier for me to edit videos that I haven't recorded live. Because when I'm just playing the game, I'm not really talking to chat or anything, right? You know, I just explain what I'm doing in the video. And then I go and do it. And while I'm doing that, I'm watching a movie or, you know, Clarkson's Farm or something on YouTube. And so from an editing perspective, it's very easy to scrub through the timeline and just see the microphone's audio track. Whenever there's no audio there, it's obviously a time lapse. And then I'd scrub to that, cut, shrink it down to, you know, anywhere between 500 and 1,000 times speed, throw a song on there, put some credits for it. And then, you know, you can see the audio wave where I'm talking. Obviously, if I'm talking because that's required on the video. And it makes it very easy. Whereas when I'm streaming, because I'm constantly talking, because I'm a professional, it does make the editing a little bit more difficult. Because instead of being able to see in the audio track, no audio wave, which is clear I'm not speaking. Because I'm speaking continuously, I need to scrub through the visual track to see when my little face disappears off of the camera. And that's then my cue to, okay, begin the time lapse here. All right, let's get some engines going. So I think whenever I stream Farming Simulator, I might just stream on the community server. That way other people can jump in. We've got the section set up on Discord now for Crouch End Farm. Not my name. Rhino named that farm Crouch End. And that way, you know, we can all get involved in the adventures there on Farming Simulator. And then that way I can keep my series just purely recorded, which I think works very well for me. I have the 2 series. I'm yet to teach Ninja how to use Premiere Pro, but she seems to be quite interested in learning how to do some editing there. So if I can keep that as simple as I can, it means that I can put out many more episodes each week without, you know, a huge amount of effort. And then we can all get involved in the community farm over at Crouch End. Rhino's done a huge amount of work there to get that operational. All right, 10,000 clicks should be a marker for us to go to. Go to the location. All right, let's get ourselves into some quantum. Is it quantum enabled? Spooling 0%. What's going on? There we go. Okay, so we're spooling, but it's not locking on. Interesting. Let's have a look at the map. Oh wow. It's a little bit let's cancel that. Okay, so now is it going to lock on? Doesn't look like it. Titan Plays, my friend, how are you? You finally set up OBS on your new PC so I can come back to recording stuff. Oh, that's good, man. I hope you have fun, man. All right. What the... I'm assuming, Titan, you're Titan Wargaming on YouTube, yeah? If so, man, I hope you've been well. It's been a while since we've spoken. Jesus, slash. I don't... Maybe we can't set a quantum route there. Okay, we can set a route here, but not to the outpost. Okay, all right, so be it. So we get a little bit of travel under thrusters, hey? I guess because it's a derelict outpost, it's not quantumable. Because they're not normally quantum locations, so... Yeah, I want to set up a couple of things on my stream deck, because obviously I record over on the streaming computer, and then I normally do all my editing on my main machine. But I want to set up in my stream deck, primarily for the ninjas' benefit, a couple of... I don't think I've got anything set up here. I just, as an example, we can switch between scenes, right? Just quite easily on the stream deck. I might chuck up a couple of slides on the stream deck that I can trigger that will, cut here. And then that way, as she's going through, she can say, okay, there's a cut here. I'll cut this, and then I'll cut all of that out, and then time-lapse the next section, etc. So that way, as she's editing, of course, it has to be dark, doesn't it? Good Lord. All right, let's just get ourselves into a positive pitch so that way, we're not going to crash into the surface. Activate some cruise control. And so that way it makes it easier for her to edit the videos. Slash, you should abuse your powers and give you a timeout so you can shower that YouTube stench off. It gets worse. I'm also one of those filthy Warhammer players. Is a minion of the evil empire. And I haven't done any wargaming for ages. Oh, I also got a message from the Merry Mashers Homebrew Club. I think I mentioned this the other day. About my 10-year membership. Been a financial member of the Merry Mashers for 10 years, and I don't think I've been to a club meeting for 7. And even my own gaming club that I founded, Axes and Ales Gaming Club, I haven't been to a club night for ages. Well, obviously I can't now because I work a night shift. But I'm not even a financial member of that club. I just declared myself a lifetime member before I left. Before I stood down as president, I'm allocating myself lifetime membership. I don't know if that's being honored by the club anymore. Who knows? I haven't been involved for a long time. Uh-oh. I'm 25% of my way to completing my goal. My sub-goal. What the hell is my sub-goal, man? Twitch just does random stuff, man. Oh, this is going to take a long time, man. We got 420 kilometers to go under thrusters. I am a little bit surprised that, you know, for these types of missions where they send you to these locations, they should give you a quantum location. Only 60 more subs. We can do it, chat. Well, I think at one stage, you know, we got up to 69 subs, but that was because people were going crazy in the chat and there was a huge amount of, you know, gifted subs and stuff. And I think Slash and Motherfig and, you know, Dark Acorn and, you know, others that I've, you know, don't intentionally forget, were gifting out like 10 community subs and stuff, and we got up to some ridiculous number. And so Twitch is obviously set, you know, your sub goal is 80. And then adds those gift subs, like Slash's ridiculous gift subs to all these weird random channels. You know, those obviously don't it's so much fun. Those obviously don't get renewed by those people, and but we're not here for the subs. We're here for some, you know, some quality entertainment, which is what you guys give me. Locally, you're working to get a new club going where you live, Titan. I also used my laser to set up 10 tables of terrain to use for events. Yes, sir. Well, that's how I founded Axes and Nails, right? Because I had my laser cutting business, Knights of Dice, and I had all of this terrain, and, you know, I couldn't game on the weekends because, you know, I was always working. Which is funny now because I can game on the weekends. I should start another club that meets on the weekends. Oh, you're back, Clips. You went upstairs for water, and you ended up with water, orange juice, and toast with jam. Strawberry jam is so good. It's so good. You didn't think to check them out when you were down my way last week, Titan?
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Uh-oh.
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
/2 gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Calypsia 6978. Enjoy the Tim Tams. /2 gifted a tier 1 sub to Calypsia 6978. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
27. See, that's what I'm talking about. 27 gift subs, Slash. Incredible. Crash says I only give to weird random people, so I don't know how you should feel about this sub. And that's not what I said. I didn't say you only give to weird random people. I said, you know, a lot of the weird channels that you've gifted a sub to. and then creating other Twitch accounts. Oh, Slash. Good fun, mate. But that's the same. No, it's not. It's not the same. I didn't say you only gift. Oh, good Lord. How far are we? 285. We'll get there one day. One day. I mean, we could have done like a short little quantum hop, and I could have interrupted it partway through and, you know, then hopefully gotten a little bit closer. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But we're here. We're having a little chat on our way to this derelict outpost. It is nighttime. I have no idea how many boxes are going to be here. It did say 10 boxes, all of 8 SCU or less. And given that we're outside, I think I did see in the video, which we could actually be watching right now, that some of these boxes can be inside UGF, so clearly they have to be you know, either 1 SCU or 2 SCU because you can't fit a larger box than 2 SCU through the entry door. Does anyone else ever feel like cutting your children up into small bits and then eating them? Just after Charlotte was born and my wife was in that sort of post, you know, giving birth phase, I'd mentioned to her that she's so cute that I want to eat her. And Mrs. Crouch got really afraid and upset that I was actually going to eat our baby. Oh, good Lord. $183 kilometers to go. Is it going to be light on the other side? I do not think so. I do love this ship. CT, my friend, how are you? Ninja would probably taste like all the Tim Tam she swiped. Let me just have a bite of one arm and see if it tastes like Tim Tams. Nung. Nung. Let me have a bite of your arm and see if it tastes like Tim Tams. Man, there's light on the horizon. But sadly, our destination is not that far away. A little bit of night fighting. See, I guess for this one, we don't have to worry about elevators at all. We simply go to the mission location, fight some baddies, get some loot, get some boxes, and bring it back to Lawville. We don't have to fight with elevators along the way at all. Plus, we get to do a little bit of pew, 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 fight, chop sort of stuff. Yes, sir. Traveling at 1,073 meters per second. That's quite quick. Kilometer per second. Imagine, Charlotte, if we could travel at 1,000 meters per second, 1 kilometer per second. How many minutes would it take us to get to Adelaide? If Adelaide's 750 kilometers away, how many minutes? Long. Nope, she's in Snapchat or TikTok land or... All right, let's disable this cruise control. 40 kilometers straight down. Let's get ourselves into some flight mode. I don't think it's going to really make much difference, but let's get some lights on. Flying at full speed into the black. What could possibly go wrong? I need to get that made on a t-shirt with my new Crouch logo. What could possibly go wrong? This sounds like a Crouch thing to do. Pretty much. I mean, we've really got very little reference as to new objective, recover stolen resources. Yeah, we've got very little references outside of just this massive ping in front of us as to the composition of the ground. You can kind of see, it looks relatively flat to me, but you know, it is somewhat difficult to tell. So standard operating procedures all around. Yep. I mean, we're still 7 kilometers away. It's not like we're just going to crash into the ground. All right, we're getting closer. We are getting closer. Oh, I can see lights down there now. Oh! Is that a mountain? Oh, God. It's so difficult to see. All right. Let's start with this little base up here. I'm pretty sure if I was down here and a ship appeared and just started unleashing with like 6 weapons, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm going home. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate the opportunity, buddy. But I'm done here.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I mean, trying to hit people on the ground is so difficult. Oh, I think we landed at the right place. Here are all the boxes. Is the ship not on the ground? Landing gear would be a good idea. I thought I did deploy landing gear, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, your small arms fire isn't going to do anything to the ship. Fine for not fighting like a man. Last time you did it the cheaty way, you ended up blowing up. Yeah, 100%. Let's go. Metaphysical, has he joined us in the chat, has he? Oh, here he is. How are you, my friend? Nothing about this is going to end well. I mean, they can
I'm sorry
clear...
to interrupt, Commander.
Oh, yes?
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
Oh, dear Lord.
Metaphysical 1 on Twitch has broken their Tim Tams into 50 bits. Thanks for sharing. You need to play this game more tum-tum.
I need to play this game more. See, the problem is they can see me quite clearly. Me. Oh, good Lord. Me, on the other hand, am optically challenged. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Situation not great. Situation not great. Yes, we did it. All right. So what do we have here in terms of the ability to keep ourselves alive? Resources recovered. 100%. Sweet. Let's go. What really would have been quite nice is some sort of sniper rifle. I think we might quickly move the ship. just to make that, oh goodness me, that ramp a little bit more accessible. For fuck's sake, they need to change that so you can hurdle your ramp if it's not down all the way to the ground. Yeah, 100%. I don't know, does that look any better? And I need to get my Hergequertler running again. What's it called? Quagglebackler. No. Well, that kind of looks a bit better. Yeah, it's unbelievable that the ships don't have better lighting around them. It's crazy. All you see is darkness, Titan. Yeah. Get some real lights on your ship. Today is officially Bash Crouch Day. That's just a standard day here. Is it official now, is it? I'm gonna die here for sure. Oh, good lord. Look, freaking see that dude jumping around there. What's he doing? That's against the rules. NPCs aren't allowed to jump, man. Unless there's somebody else here, which I don't think so. All right, we gotta get closer to this place. Oh, hang on, where am I? Am I inside the ship? If I climbed into the landing gear, I think I have. Oh, damn it. Oh, there's quite a few of them down here. All right, we've infiltrated the facility. That was quite nice. I liked that. Did I pick the wrong P8? No, we don't have a P8, unfortunately. But we definitely needed one. get this light off. Where the hell is this dude throwing grenades around? Fuck off! Calypsia. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. And if I might add, mildly rude. It's disappointing. It's disappointing. I really thought people here were, you know, nicer. But, you know, in a moment of anxiety, pressure, and stress, that's what we're doing? That's what we're doing. Okay, see how it is.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Is my freaking thing not powerful enough to pick up this box, being a little bitch? It is. It's just that my capabilities and skills at using it are far from legendary, which is so difficult to understand. I can appreciate. All right, I am hoping to find some dude here who's got some ammo we can quickly restock with. Whoever keeps chucking those grenades around is really quite inefficiently using his stocks. Oh, Baku man. Oh, he's got an F-55. All right, maybe we'll come back here. Let's get ourselves some boxes. Is that it? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, the sun is rising. On the 5th day. Look to the east. All right, let's go. You can move all of the... I was a little bit afraid that if I'd moved the box, it would lose its marker because, you know, historically, Star Citizen hasn't been the greatest in terms of, you know, box missions and deliveries. If I see Gandalf, that's going to be a little odd. Sir, can I be excused now that Acorn is here? The neighboring town has a nerdy parcel for me that I want to go pick up. I promise I will be swift. Well, thank you, Slash, for hanging out with me, mate. $10 of copper. So if there's 10 boxes, all 8 SCU or less, so we're gonna. This is gonna add to our haul. What is it? Is the first reward at 85 SCU? I think we might get that. And yes, Acorn, by the way, how are you, my friend? I liked this little mission here. That was quite a... Well, not intense, but, you know, a little unsettling having to, approach this facility and take out who I could see and then retreat a couple of times to heal up, and then they started advancing on me. It was quite nice. Then we made it to the perimeter of the outpost and started to feel a little bit safer. Obviously, everyone has been dealt with. There is some random guy around throwing grenades, but who knows what he's doing? Because he's clearly not here being terribly effective. Just picking up some Arduino stuff. Nerd! I think when daylight hits, we might have a scout around this.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Oh dear.
Relay 77 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Relay. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out on Twitch with the rest of the misfits here. Welcome to the Crouch Potatoes. This is just like a big box delivery mission, isn't it? Except the only difference is we're going to get some little rewards after we've delivered enough boxes. Yep, there's things in my way. Oh, I can go under those things? Oh, no, I can't. Wait a minute. Yes, I can. Look at this. I'm so good at this game. All right, that's all of our boxes. You've achieved misfit status, Calypsia. Everybody who tunes in here must have. All right. Let's go. Yes. All right, we got one box tucked away. Oh, no, we're dropping it. Yep, we dropped it. Oh, yep, look at this. Oh, God, I'm so good at this game. Oh, just like I planned. Just drop it in the doorway. Perfectly stacked on the grid there. God, I don't think anyone could have done it better. I mean, really. When you... Yep. Nope. Maybe. Not quite. Okay, perhaps just there. Perfect. Just like I intended. Right. I guess we get the rest of these boxes stacked up in the ship. And then we head on out. Are these 8 SCU boxes? I'm pretty sure these are 8 SCU boxes. Correct, ladies and gentlemen? So 80 SCU. They did say 10 boxes, 8 SCU or less. So this is 80 SCU. Oh, we only did 3 SCU in the first mission, so that's only 83. We need to do 85 to get some sort of reward, don't we? Everyone's helping each other load boxes at the mining facilities, like the Amish. That only happens on the Australian servers, man. And that's only happening because other people want to get their own boxes and they're like, fucking hurry up, cunt. I'll help you. Just get out of here. People aren't doing that on the US servers, Calypsia. No, that's how Australian servers work. That's how our jump towns work. You know, people just queue up and get their box of drugs and drop it off at their ship, and then they come back and join the queue again. One box for you. One box for you. You've already had a box. Go back to the line. Oh, sorry. 1 box for you. And then you join an American server and it's just like the Wild West. It's actually such an awesome site. Yeah, I could imagine. Yeah. All right. We're going to somehow fit that box in here. I'm pretty sure it should be fine. I haven't really stacked this very well, but, you know, I'm pretty sure that's all the boxes. It did say as soon as we arrived, resources recovered was 100%. Even though we hadn't actually recovered any resources. But I'm assuming, given that there's no more markers, that doth be appearing in front of me. It's like a pit crew. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Do any of these guys have anything useful? A couple of grenades, some consumables. I'll take his pistol. Oh, this screen seems to be way more efficient. Actually, no, I want my pistol back. I'll put that in my back here. This is way quicker. Like when I say way quicker, I mean much faster. It's like it's way quicker. I don't think I'm going to find anybody who has some P4 ammo, but that's okay. Well, I lied. Just a little bit of extra ammo would be nice. And then we can head on out of here, go drop off our resources. These guys don't really have anything else I really want. What has this guy got? Another grenade, some more med pens. F-55 is too big to fit in my backpack. What have you got? C-54s. I do like the C-54. It is a nice little SMG. Sun is appearing. A little P6 here, a little P8. All right, I think that's about enough of that. Do I really need to go fight these guys? Not really. We have achieved the objective. Titan, thank you, mate. I appreciate you, buddy. Go into lurk and go have a shower. Thank you for tuning in, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, there's no real need to have to fight any of these other guys. It's not really going to achieve me anything. We're not here to loot really anything. Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here. Mission accomplished. Let's go drop off our stolen resources and get paid 150 grand and earn some more points for House Hurston Dynamics. Okay, that's a little random. So I didn't see these boxes when I first, landed here, approached this outpost. But we decided to land on this little section of the outpost, which was kind of isolated up on the hill. And then as soon as I landed, all the boxes spawned here. So they must spawn close to wherever you land. You don't actually need to, I don't think, go to a specific part of the outpost. Because they all just started spawning here. All right, let's get some thrusters on. I really want to set up that thumb switch. I don't know why my view's not working properly. All right, let's go. Let's get that landing gear up. We'll head off. Let's get some cruise control activated. Let's get ourselves into nav mode, into flight maneuvers. All right, back to Lawville. We need to get some food too. Last time we tried to land at Everest Harbor, there was like a 700-second wait. So maybe we'll just go back to Lawville. It really would be nice if there was like a little cafeteria or a food cart or something in the spaceport where you could just like get like a drink and a hot dog or something. We are already on Hurston. Okay, we'll just go back to Lawville. Oh, I'll still see you back there. So I was thinking I could probably do some videos for Star Citizen. In a similar sort of way to how I've been doing them for Farm Sim. In terms of like, you know, all of this could be time-lapsed right now. Heading back to Lawville. Let's get that camera back on, hey? Right, let's rolly-oly back to Lawville. We've got 10 boxes, 80 SCU of cargo. So I think if we have a quick look in our journal, Second Life resource drive. Yeah, so 85 is the first reward. So, you know, I guess we could do the first reward. So apparently this is patch only. So as soon as the next patch is released, you know, this isn't going to be running. So if you do want to collect these rewards, you've kind of got to do them during this patch. Which is kind of nice. I do like, oh man, the frames are terrible, man. I do like having limited time events where you can jump in, play for a bit, get something. And then, you know, if you missed out on that, we'll get involved in the next thing. Okay, let's not fly towards that marker specifically. The rain! Oh, just very quickly stopped. That's a building. This ship does feel, and I've said it a few times now, very, very different than when it was first released. 30% hydration, hey? All right, well, I guess we're going to have to go to Tammany and Sons. Pick ourselves up a couple of bottles of cruise. I'm in a queue? Rude. Where the hell are all the big hangers? There they are. No. Here are the big hangers. Come on, guys. Leave your hangers. Fiona, how are you? You've got a question. You have an Asgard, a Golem, a Raft, and an MTC. I'm thinking to upgrade my ships, and I was thinking about doing either upgrading the Asgard to a C2 and a Raft to a Zeus CL, or keep the Asgard and do the Raft to C2. Akon says the C2 is a good start. Can't go wrong with a C2. How are you, by the way, Fiona? You have an Asgard, a Golem, a Raft, and an MTC. What is an MTC? I was thinking about doing either upgrading the Asgard to the C2 and Raft to the Zeus CL, or keep the Asgard and do a Raft to a C2. I'd keep the Asgard because, you know, it can put up a bit of a fight if you want to do some sort of fighting with it. You know, those 6 size 3 pilot-controlled weapons are good. It's got 4 size 2 shields, I think. Maybe 3. The Asgard can do some fighting. It can do some hauling. Can fit a vehicle inside of it. It's a good ship. And the what is going on with the lighting right now? Hanger request completed. Thank you. Where is my hanger? There we go. And I would personally do the C2 over the Raft from the same perspective that the Raft purely is just a hauling ship. The Raft really comes into its own if you want to be doing things in orbit, in space, in, you know, EVAing around the ship, that exterior cargo grid, being able to load it from the outside of the ship in orbit. That's where it really shines. Whereas if you're just doing hauling stuff, then the C2 I think is going to be something that would, I think, be of more benefit. We could probably go to the left a little more, I reckon. How about we look at it from this side? That would make more sense. Good job, Crouchy! The Raft is just superseded by my Asgard. Either upgrading the Asgard to the C2 and the Raft to the Zeus, or keep the Asgard and do Raft to C2. Yeah, I'd do the second. The Zeus is another nice ship. I do enjoy the Zeus. All right, let's get some thrusters off. It depends. It sounds like your main gameplay is hauling stuff, right? And so from that perspective, the C2 is obviously your hauling king. Or queen, if you want to compare it to the beautiful Boeing 747, the queen of the skies. Whoops, that's the wrong button. You do some combat with your friends, and for that, I'd use the Asgard. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Does he have to be? Yeah, I'd go the C2 and the Asgard. I love the Zeus. And I spent a lot of time. We have spent a lot of time in the Zeus together. But I mean, the 3 size 6 weapons here on the Asgard for the pilot. I think the Zeus only has 2 size. I think it's 2 size 4s. $120 SCU in a Zeus. I think it's 180 here in the Asgard. Tonk, 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 tonk. Rhino, my friend, how are you? Bad news, he says. Oh, it's 2 size 3s in the Zeus, is it? What's happened, Rhino? Oh, he's in hospital with a heart attack number 2. Fuck, Rhino. I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you're here and you're actually, you know, I'm assuming on your phone and being able to chat with us here. And that it's not more serious than that. Obviously, you know, it's a fucking serious situation. Mate, I'm really sorry to hear that, buddy. I really hope everything goes well. Heart attack number 2, hey? Boy. That's really devastating, mate. Alright, so 2 8 SCU boxes, 3 8 SCU boxes, and 5 of copper. Let's go. Hope you get out soon. Hope they can sort it so you don't get any more.
Checking your turn-in manifest. Looks good. I'll push this through payroll.
Thank you, Carmichael. I appreciate your enthusiasm. All right, let's Wow, I'm really sorry, Rhino. That's terrible news, mate. Let's head over to Tammany and Sons and get some to eat and drink, because we don't have anything obviously after the patch, and we didn't pick up anything before we left. Yeah, speedy recovery, mate. Speedy recovery. Hopefully, you know, whatever they need to do to, you know, get things hopefully somewhat sorted out. Happens quickly and that you recover well. I know that one of my best friends from school, his father had a heart attack, you know, 10 years ago, and it absolutely devastated him. He pretty much requires full-time care now. Whereas my dad, stubborn old bastard, had a huge heart attack and should have died. And everyone was surprised that he didn't. But the only thing he cared about, he's an immigration lawyer. And the only thing he cared about was finishing the meeting he was having with his client when he had his heart attack. Apparently the doctor said it was the first thing he asked after he woke up. Where's the client? Did my son bring the client to the hospital like I asked him to? And I said, no, I did not, Papa. He wanted the bloody dude to come in the ambulance with him to the hospital so they could continue their meeting. What the fuck? No, that dude's long gone. What the frick is going on here? That can't be an NPC. Although how they just cruised over and sat on that chair looked very NPC-ish like. We can find out, I guess. Invite to party. No. It's an NPC on the train. This dude's going somewhere. They are, Crouch. It's the new thing. NPCs on the trains. Progress. 10 years later. Progress. Dude, it's time to get off the train, man. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. You're going to get stuck on the train. You got to move quicker than that, buddy. You got to move quicker than that. Oh, you almost got chopped. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. At least he didn't cower on the train. That's where they go for their tranquility. Look at this. This dude needs to get back on the train. Just go get back on the train, buddy. You'll be all right. Everything will be fine. Dear Lord. That's incredible. Now we just need NPCs. Excuse me. Flying around doing things. Great. AI's now T-posing on the trains as well. Oh, good Lord. Let's go. We're full speed motion. Star Citizen tonight. Doesn't really like landing after those jumps, eh? It's all right, buddy. The price is in here. I know, I understand. I can't look at them either. Armor in the city. We're fully armored. And we're carrying weapons. And we're carrying weapons. And grenades. What's going on? Things are out of control here. May I introduce you to our Lord and Savior, Chair Stander. We have a new principal of the guard, Mr. Chair Stander. What are we doing here? Oh, that's right. We're buying some crews, which we can get from over here. All right, let's gobble ourselves this tasty, tasty beverage. It's not just a tasty beverage. It's a tasty, tasty beverage, ladies and gentlemen. Mmm, delicious. Just what we needed. Mm-hmm. Where are my glasses, by the way? Rude. You can have that back. Any of these guys finished over here? Looks like these people might be together. They're wearing the same armor, although one of them's leveled up with a backpack. They're probably a crew. Oh, look, they are. Oh, no, he's coming back. He's forgotten something. Oh, no, dude. They've forgotten things. Imagine having friends to play with. Oh, imagine having friends. Oh boy. I reckon these guys are hackers. Axis 0096. Well, well, well. How are you, my friend? Hope you doth be well. Joining us on the old... I was going to say the old Twitcheroo, but Axis is on YouTube. All right, let's buy some more bottles of beverage and some more P4 ammo because it is my favorite weapon. We'll grab a little bit more of those. We'll grab ourselves a little bit of P8 ammo. You haven't been streaming in a while, Axis? Been doing some in real life things? In real life things. Outrageous. Outrageous. All right. That'll do for our bits and pieces. I guess at this point... yes, now we'll go over to one of these terminals. Is your friend coming with you? We shall put some of this ammunition and some of these beverages. What are these things? Med pens. They've changed. They look a little bit lightsaber-ish now. We'll take a couple of these beverages with us. What is that? And that's an LH-86 pistol. Interesting. We don't... Oh, maybe what we'll do is we'll quickly swap out this suppressor. We'll stick that in our Baku. And we'll swap this out for this Night Stalker one instead. Haha, much nicer. Yes. And I'll grab ourselves some ammunition. Let's split this off into some sort of round number. 13's a good round number. What we might do whilst we're here, just in case we get ourselves into another situation where some combat is required, let's find ourselves a P8. This one looks good to me. What we might do is we'll just quickly stick that in there. We'll stick that P8 on there. Some other bits and pieces for the P8 are required, kind of like some sort of optics on it. Let's have a look. Attachments. Wow, the lag is real, isn't it? Let's chuck a suppressor on it. Why does it have to look so weird? Is that all we have? Is that all we have? Bit disappointing. What we might do is we'll stick the 4x scope on that, and on our P4 we'll simply swap out the Delta for no, the RF1 is not what we want either. For this thing here. No, that's here, this one, the Gamma Duo 2x holographic. We'll stick that on there. All right. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm talking about whatever I want. Whatever I want. I want an 8x scope for this P8, and for some reason I don't seem to have any anymore. Actually, the Tau scope, I like that one way better. Let's stick that on there. All right. I guess we're all done here. Back to the Asgard. And another contract. Rip one off a P6. I do have other sniper rifles, don't I? Attachment manipulation. Let's have a quick look. Well, the P6 is quite nice. But the P8, I like the P8 a lot. All right, let's stick that in my backpack. Let's have a look at our weapons. S71 is nice too. I don't have any P6s. What the hell, man? Rude. Take it off this arrowhead, I suppose. I'm not a massive fan of the scope, but, you know, it is what it is. What? Size 2? Oh, this is a size 3. Why didn't somebody tell me? Have I earned anything from this event yet, Axis? Not yet. We're 2 SCU away from achieving our first reward for Hurston Dynamics. We need to move another 2 SCU of cargo. Let's just put this back on there. Oh man, the lag here is real. It is real. New patch.
Sure, we all want to be able to work longer hours.
Can you mine for corundum and copper, or are the new missions all set so that you have to get X and get Y? So there is, if we have another look at the missions, let's go face a wall so it's much easier to see our Moby glass. So there is a mining contract, right? Here, this one, materials required. So this is basically an open-ended mine, refine, and deliver contract. Yeah, for mining copper, tungsten, and corundum. Once you've mined the materials, you'll need to refine them. They recommend Her L1 Green Glade Station. Take the completed resources to a freight elevator at Lawville or Everest Harbour above Hurston. Submit the contract when you're satisfied with the total amount you've provided. So yeah, you can just go mine and do all of these, or you can go retrieve things and or retrieve things. You should see the next Star Citizen event, Crouch. It's called Define Being Fine. What does that mean? You have to come to terms with your Star Citizen spending before the next update. Oh, boy. All right, so obviously we're working on Hurston right now. So if we have a look at our journal, Second Life Resource Drive. So we're so close to achieving our first reward. And the first reward was, what was it? The Falston jumpsuit and hat and a Grey Cat Pyro multi-tool branded by your most supported corporation. So apparently you can earn them for all of the factions. Oh, boy. Just having a look at the official news updates on the Discord. There's a new mission type of ship escort. There's a PvP interdiction has been included. Wicklow recipe updates. Oh, I did notice, by the way, here in the contracts, that Wicklow's now been split into 2 categories, as have hauling, supply grade, small grade. What is supply grade? All right, it's not what we're interested in right now. Let's do another one of these Hurston ones. Oh, they keep taking all the contracts away. People are snagging the contracts today, and Crouch got nothing. Is left with nothing. He don't got no chance to make a buck and help get Hurston Dynamics to the top of the list, but it's already at the top of the list. All right, so I guess we can pick up. We're going to need a C2 for this one. We need to pick up 2 SCU of copper, 2 SCU of 4 SCU of tungsten, and 2 SCU of corundum. Hurston needs some cargo hold. Any candidates must have a ship that can carry 1 SCU cargo containers. So we're heading over to Bezdek on Aerial, hey? All right. contract is unavailable. Rude. Relay the 150k missions. Seen that like 2 hours ago. Come on, man. Loading. So I don't think we actually accepted that contract. People are snagging them up. Mercenary contracts. Foxwell enforcement. No details on these ones. Reduce overpopulation. Combat gauntlet. I'm glad they kept Gilly's flight school. I really am. Help protect site. Wonder why these been issued by Foxwell now instead of Herson Dynamics. Bounty Hunter Collection. Okay, these are all still for Rayari. Yeah, so it seems that people can snap up these missions. They're sort of server-wide missions, it seems. Well, I guess all the missions are like that. Yeah, that one was cool, man. Going to the derelict outpost, fighting off some bad dudes, holding back those boxes. I enjoyed that. That was good fun. All right, we'll head back to the hangar, and I guess we'll see what happens in the meantime.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
In terms of the contracts, maybe something else will pop up in the meantime. Slowly getting this character closer and closer. There's still some work that needs to be done on the eyes. Maybe the cheekbones a little bit. And the brow, perhaps. Oh yeah, we've totally forgot to look for some glasses. Let's have a look for some glasses. You don't fight, you hover with a raft and tractor beam the boxes. I love it. That's a great idea. It's like the episode of Stargate with the Asgard are coming back to just take their stuff back. Oh man, the freaking lag is crazy, man. Hello, suit man. Yeah, so there's obviously some performance updates that they need to try and pop into a hotfix. I mean, I haven't played Star Citizen now for a couple of weeks. Well, actually, probably much longer than that. But this is certainly different than the last time that I played it. It was super smooth last time. And I've no idea what's going on with all the cowering. It's a little bit excessive. Less dead bodies around, which is nice. Well, I guess I should just say bodies. Oh man, this is crazy. All right, let's head into the hangar. See if there's something else pops up. Okay, we've had a refresh. Large vessel under attack. Small vessel under attack. Medium-sized hull. Let's do this medium-sized hull. No! Of course it has to be at the other end of the hangar. All right, we got a 4-day run to the other side of the hangar. What are you doing, Wimper? boy. So the previous patch was all about stuff in Pyro, right? Now we got stuff here in Stanton. I've got to get out there at some stage and do a whole bunch of this stuff that I've never done, like the contested zones and going to these Hathor locations and then getting into Pyro to do the stuff in the last patch. Whoa. Right, I have no idea where we're supposed to be going, but again, we've got some markers on our screen which will help me identify where I'm supposed to be going. Number 1 in the queue, man. Rude. Oh, boy. I guess we just got to wait, right? In the meantime, I guess we can find out where we're supposed to be going. Han on Magda. Ho ho! Oh, open contract for a medium-sized hauling run, looking for a qualified pilot who can head to HDMS Han on Magda with a ship that can haul 4 SEU cargo containers, a heavy-duty tractor beam, and a qualified crew of haulers. I'm qualified. 100% qualified. Yep. All right, so we might be, we'll see how we go when we get to Han, hey? I would have liked to have done another one of those outlaw ones. Retrieve the stolen materials. Large cargo retrieval. Head out to an asteroid base. Oh, this is the one where you've got to get the ship, right? Also, in the interest of efficiency, if you bring another pilot along, you may wish to fly the cargo ship and its contents back directly. That's pretty sweet. I like that. What's going on? Do we hangar request complete. Let's get some thrusters engaged. All right. Off to Magda. Oh man, I should do a little bit of rock mining at some stage. It's been a long time since we've done some rock mining. Oh, there's lots of things to do in Star Citizen today. All right. Ah, this shit makes me happy, man. You're doing all the starter missions, Acorn, in a Titan with a speed blade. What do you mean by all the starter missions? Oh, right. For the hauling contracts? 1,445 max speed. That's crazy. All right. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
All right, through the clouds we go, off to Magda. Good old HDMS Han, hey? This is my ancestral stomping ground for rock mining, Magda. Oh, good lord. It's daytime. It's a treat, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lovely treat. We can land here at Han in the daylight. Who would have thunked it? So 19 corundum, 10 tungsten, and 19 copper. What are these guys building, man? They're obviously building something out of that alloy. All right, this is not as crowded as the previous place that we went to. All right, let's sort out our stuff. You got harassed by nurses, Rhino? Don't tell me they came to take care of you. Rude. We need to swap out one of our guns for this. I think we should probably, although I think Magda has a breathable atmosphere, put our helmet on. If the circle's red, you're dead. If the square is blue, it's good for you. Oh no! Situation not good. Situation not good. We parked too close. Didn't leave enough room for the ramp. Let's go. We shall fix our mistake. Oh dear Lord. We've become one with the building. Can we close that door? Hey, freedom! All right, that looks better. Let's get that ramp extended. All right, situation better. You're stuck here till Monday at the earliest, hey, Rhino. Look, after you've had a heart attack, I'm going to say it's probably a good place to be. Not that anyone really wants to be in hospital. Or, for that matter, have a heart attack. Or a second one. All right, a couple of boxes. Yeah, it was crazy when we were over on Aberdeen. It was just people everywhere. It was great. Uh-oh. No Star Citizen or anything. Yeah, true. True. I can appreciate that. Roll. That's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. Where the hell is my Herge Quetler? There it is. Now, I'm just wondering where everybody is. Acorn was saying before, you know, everybody's helping people load their ships. I'm just wondering where those people are right now. Excuse me. Because it would be very nice to have a little army of minions. These are 4 SCU boxes, right? They look like it. The 8 SCU boxes were twice as big as these ones. Ah, who would have thought? I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's out of control. Math. Thrilling. Thrilling. Did anyone watch a show when they were younger called Spellbinder? I loved that show. Your starts are all done? What do you mean by the starts, Acorn? Are you talking about like the first 85 SCU for each organization? Is that what you're talking about when you're talking about the starter contracts? Oh, 3 SCU per planet. Right, I gotcha. Right. Oh, yeah, okay, to unlock each of the... I gotcha. Gotcha. Man, I feel bad for JG, who was here on YouTube earlier on. Said that all the elevators are broken for these contracts. Because we haven't encountered a broken one yet. But obviously he's had quite a few that haven't worked. The Titan legs, man, at 1,000, okay. At 1,445 meters a second, that's pretty quick, man. I'm pretty sure, whilst that hold's not technically stacked tremendously well, or well at all, everything should be fine. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, really? If it fits, it sits. That's true. I think we'll just make sure that all the doors and stuff are closed before we decide to head on out. Okay, lovely. And I guess now we head back to the old Lawville. There's an Attackemite deposit. Lawville or Everest? Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
All right, let's go. All right, sadly, we've probably only got time for a couple more of these. Because I just realized it's 10:30. My wife went out for a work thing. And I've totally forgotten to make dinner. That the ninja did go and get herself a bowl of cereal earlier on. But I should probably take care of that. I'm a good dad. All right, we're off to Hurston. Pizza it is. Upper Wimpy. Upper Wimpy. Nong. Do you want pizza? Yeah? Oh, this lag is terrible. Oh, we're still moving. We have cruise control on. Who put cruise control on? Or Hayberg, or whatever it's called. Hayberg is so good, man. Oh, man, if you're here in Melbourne and you want a damn fine but expensive burger, hit up Hayberg in Coburg. So good. So good. They're little Mackies, the little mac and cheese croquettes. They're so good. Like, it does say in the menu that you get 3 little Mackies, but normally they'll give you 4. And the other day I ordered some Hayberg and I got the Mackies and I only got 3. And I was like, well, fuck this place. I'm never ordering from them again. Even though it says you get 3 on the menu, I'm just so used to getting 4. And sometimes when I've done like a finish at 1 o'clock in the morning, I can come home and they'll still be open. And then when I head in there, sometimes they'll give you 5 if you go in and pick it up, like at the end of the night. Or maybe he just felt sorry for me. That's only happened one time after I did a 12-hour shift, 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. that he gave me 5 Mackies. They're so good. And the dipping sauce they give you is amazing. Oh, Hayberg is fantastic. Can we have a little bit of slowing down, please? Who freaking activated cruise control again? Whose responsibility was that? Out of control. Really? Nonsense talk, really. All right, let's drop off our boxes. Okay, don't forget we need room for the ramp. Yeah, that'll do. Looks mostly good to me. Oh, that was the whole ship powered down. Unnecessary, but you know, we managed. We managed. We're on the ground. This one is going to earn us our reward. Let's go. Jumpsuit and hat. Jumpsuit and hat and multi-tool. And then what are the other ones? So tier 2, so I'm pretty much only interested in just doing tier 1 and tier 2. Tier 2 gives you a Grey Cat Strata armor and a Volt Pulse laser pistol, branded by your most supported corporation. And then the other 3s, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5, are paints and another Volt weapon. Tier 3 is the shotgun, tier 4 is the Quartz Energy SMG, and tier 5 is the Parallax Energy Assault Rifle. Tier 3 gives you paints for the Aurora, the Zeus, and the Crusader. Tier 4 gives you paints for the Argo Raft, the Freelancer, and the Constellation. And tier 5 gives you the Starlancer, the Caterpillar, and the Hercules. I'm not massively interested in any of those, but the first 2 tiers I think are achievable for each of the megacorps. Did anyone play a tabletop game called Mercs? It was such a good game. I don't know what happened to it. It's sort of, I think they got embroiled in Kickstarter nonsense when they were trying to do some board game and went belly up. But that was all based around megacorps, and you lead a team of mercenaries for one of these megacorps. You know, you do all different sorts of missions and stuff according to whatever game you're playing. It was a good game, and the miniatures were great. All right, let's unload all of this stuff. And then we'll see where we are. This will give us tier 1. I think tier 2 was 377 SCU, I think, for tier 2. Alrighty. Couple more boxes. Might order some pizza for the ninja. What is the time? Holy crap, man. It's 11:15. I don't know what's going on. This is the second time this week. Mrs. Crouch rang me the other day. As it just started work. It was almost 9:30. And she's like, you forgot to make dinner for Charlotte. I was like, oh crap, sorry. And I've forgotten again. It never happens. I don't know why. Twice this week. Too much farming simulator. I'm too obsessed with farming that I'm forgetting to actually prepare the food. Oh, dear Lord. Let's go. So 377 for tier 1 and tier 2. I want to try and achieve that for all 4 of the factions. All 4 of the factions? Are they a faction? I guess they're kind of like a faction, right? Hurston, Crusader, Microtech. Just so I can have their fancy little jumpsuits. I mean, if the tier 3s, 4s, and 5s weren't paints but other things, then I'd probably be interested, but nah, can't really be bothered with paints, especially, you know, I don't have an Aurora, I don't own a Zeus anymore, and I certainly don't own a Spirit anymore. I don't own a Raft. I think I've got a Freelancer. I've got a Constellation. I have a Star Lancer. I don't own a Caterpillar. I may have a Hercules. I can't quite remember. Yeah, to me, paints are a weird reward, right? Because you really only have a subset of the players who would potentially be interested in that reward because they have that ship. For anyone who doesn't have any of those ships, I guess, you know, they're giving you the vault weapons as the option, I suppose. But it just seems weird to me. Like, I could totally understand if they had paints available for every ship, and then, you know, for your reward you got to choose, okay, I want the paint for this ship. That would make sense to me, but only having paints available for a subsection of ships is just weird. Maka no sense to me. Let's see if we've got everything. Let's get all this put away. Yes. Lovely. Contract complete. Oh, you've been awarded a Pyro Hurston multi-tool and a Falston jumpsuit Hurston edition. Yes, sir. Lovely. That's why we do these events, for like small little rewards and stuff. Resource Drive Hurston Tier 1 rewards. You've been awarded a Pyro Hurston multi-tool and a Falston jumpsuit Hurston edition. Aha, let's go. All right, let's have a look in our journal. Second Life Resource Drive. It's 311 for the Tier 2. So I think that's achievable for each of the 4 factions. And Hurston Dynamics, by far and away, people love Hurston Dynamics, man. People love this sector. There's everything you need is in Hurston, man. Crusader, quite lackluster, 2.3 million. Hurston and Microtech, man. The two clear, leaders of the competition, if you will. But as a demographic, obviously Hurston and Microtech clearly far more populated than ArcCorp and Crusader. ArcCorp, both ArcCorp and Crusader, from a gameplay perspective, are very, very limited. ArcCorp doesn't have anything you can really do on ArcCorp in terms of missions or anything, because there's just no missions there. It's all city. There's no UGFs. There's nothing. And Crusader, very similar. There's no. You've got to go to Daymar or something like that to do anything. Whereas Microtech and Hurston, they're both planets that have mining, outposts, underground facilities, all that sort of stuff. So it doesn't surprise me, I suppose. Okay.
Just got word that you turned in that contract. That should
Yes, I
help
did.
Hurston gain some ground.
Yes, indeed. That's a huge amount of SEU to have been delivered.
You should be receiving a bonus from us.
Yes.
To show your appreciation, Hurston assumes that you will deliver at a higher rate going forward.
Yes, sir. Does Hurston have farmable quasis? No. Pfft. Yeah, there's quasi grazers on Hurston. They do indeed. Are they farmable? Well, not from a ranch perspective. Not that we can't build ourselves like a little farm and have some quasi grazers on there reproducing and all that sort of stuff. All right, so I'm enjoying these little hauling contracts. They're good fun. Okay, we're back to just the small one. They do get snapped up pretty quickly though. Right, whereabouts are we? Almost 3 hours. Just a short one. Oh, my ear. All right. I need to organize some food for the ninja. What we can do, let's have a look. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't think I'll order pizza. I've got some frozen pizza in the freezer, which is where you normally would keep frozen stuff, right? That makes sense. I want to have a look at my journal. How far away are we, right? 131. So we're sort of, 180 odd away from achieving our second tier. For Hurston Dynamics. 100, what did I say? 180. What are we at? We're 131, 311. Yeah, something like that. Somewhere around there. Who knows? Math no worky outy. Large size haul. So this could go a long way. Oh, you'll need a ship that can haul 4 SCU cargo containers. And how many SCU is there? 72. It's 144. It's 150, 180. 180 SCU in 4 SCU containers. That's a lot of containers. That's a lot of containers. But it does put us, you know, at that tier 2. It does put us at tier 2. All right, what we might do, gonna have a quick break here. I shall be back in just a minute. I just organize some food for the ninja. I'll be back soon. Couple of minutes. I'll be back. Hang on. Whilst I'm gone. Let me pop this in for you. Because I do want to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. The hell is it? All right, there's some videos I want to catch up on which I haven't watched yet. Here. Let's have a look at this RSI meteor. I shall be back shortly.
The Meteor is, at its core, a medium fighter you can spend your time on, you can live on it. It's got everything you'd need to live out in space.
Take off. What did you first think when you heard we were taking the Mantis chassis and making a new fighter?
Mantis is a wonderful ship. I just like fighters more.
I was excited because the Mantis is quite a well-known ship.
We want to give justice to the Mantis, but we also want to make it more aggressive, more sleek, and I think we got to it.
Starting with the front, first thing that you're going to notice on this bad boy is the 2 bespoke size 5 ballistic cannons that we ended up adding.
They're massive guns, and who doesn't like massive guns?
If you've never used a cannon before, they'll be very low rate of fire, but the amount of damage that you're going to do when you hit is absolutely insane. Repeaters, you're going bam, 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 bam. Gatling is just brrrr. Cannons are bam, 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 bam. Enemy down. Devastating in the hands of a skilled pilot.
As you come around, you can see the similarities between the Polaris and the Meteor. It's like you took a Mantis exterior and then asked the person who made the Polaris exterior to find a middle ground.
When I was working on this, I took like a lot of inspiration from the Polaris. I worked on the exterior of that ship for a long time, so I think it's absolutely ingrained in my mind. Although the RSI style of what was back then and what it is now is different, and so there was like this balance that I had to hit.
Underneath, we have a size 4 hardpoint that can fit on size 4 rack, single S4 missiles. You can swap those down to 2 size 3s, 4 size 2s.
Pizza's in the oven, and I think before I get back into the gameplay, we might just watch a couple of videos, because if I get back into the game, I know I'm going to burn that pizza.
It kind of like fattens it up a bit, and it just looks a little bit more aggressive, which to me is never a bad thing.
Interior, as soon as you end up going up the ramp that's had a nice little lighting effect added for it, you'll go in and see that the inside has been completely remodeled from the old Mantis interior.
The Zeus did so much for bringing that interior design language for RSI forward. Thank you, Montreal team. It's a lot sleeker now. There's these really clear blue lines that run through the core of the ship. They go up the walls, onto the ceiling. They frame the parts of your room. You've got nice floor mats as well. it just feels more cohesive. So the cockpit is all framing your eye towards that massive glass canopy that you're familiar with on the Mantis.
I've never flown a Mantis.
To another level,
Gunslinger, my friend, how are you?
Back-end workflow of
I've never
how we
flown a
use
Mantis,
it, which
but
is
I
going
like
to
the look of
improve all
that
RSI ships
bubble
going
canopy.
forward.
Turning around from the seat, you can catch really quick that we do have a button. And when you press that, you will have a weapon rack that's coming out of the floor.
There's a scene in John Wick where he hits the floor with a sledgehammer to reveal all of his guns and the stash. And we were like, we can't do that, but we could make kind of a secret button on the bulkhead that pops out the floor. So every ship I work on, I make sure to put some kind of inspection sticker on that lists the designers and artists that worked on it. And for this ship, we've added someone else.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Let me read you that.
No, I'll be someone else.
The paints on this one were fun to do. We wanted to kind of get that iridescence going, and I feel like we covered a
I like that. Nice little shout out to the people
Default
involved in the development,
for our
which
darker
quite often
paint.
can go
This way you'll be a
hidden
little
in the
bit
background and
stealthier. I think it looks
uncredited.
really cool. We have our red one, our gold one, teal one, and then probably my personal favorite, our disco livery.
You're trying to bring the ship to a new level whilst also paying homage to what it was. And it was a really unique challenge that I really appreciated getting the chance to work on.
Who is this ship for?
It's for Jared.
It's not for me. It might be for people like me. Who's this ship for?
For people who likes to look cool and play cool.
For people who want to have a daily flyer that packs a huge punch.
This should be for me. That's it.
It's for your militaristic fighter that just wants that ship they're never going to stop driving.
Who is this ship for?
John Wick.
That's so good. Even got that little swagger walk at the end there. That's so good. So that RSI Meteor, hey? Yeah, that was good. I'd never gotten into the Mantis or anything like that. And, I'm not specifically really interested in this ship or really any ships at the moment. And I've never been a huge fan of cannons simply because I'm not, as they said, a skilled pilot. What is this other little one about? Introducing the RSI Meteor. Good old quasi grazers.
Twinkle, twinkle.
I love these little ads. They do them so
How
well.
I wonder what you are. Through seamless blue, your fire takes flight and leaves its wake. So sharp, so bright. You gleam and glimmer, and in a blink, carve the sky with fiery ink. After the dawn, before the moons, you soar and swathe and all consume. Power sails through endless skies, beyond what flickers, burns, then dies. I send up wishes to my star, and ever wonder what you are.
They do them so well. Those cannons did sound amazing. So this is another ambush fighter. Uh-oh.
This is...
Uh-oh. What's going on here? Another ambush fighter like the Saber. I'm not sure. I don't really know too much about it. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of, cannons. And the fact that it's got 2 size 5 bespoke cannons mean that they're there. What's this one? Okay, so this is our patch announcement, 4.2.1 race for Stanton. It's been ages since I've watched any of these clips.
Hurston Dynamics.
Let's go.
Submit yourself. Greatest empire in human history. Be lifted from obscurity to a higher purpose. Rise, instrument of greatness. Devote your life.
Hey, it's your girl Molly, vibing with.
I do have to say that they're really trying to highlight the difference between Hurston Dynamics and everybody else, hey?
My new Crusader crew. Hashtag besties, hashtag sponsored. Gathering resources and spilling the tea. The food is 100% not organic, and I had to sleep in a bunk. Ew. This is gonna be, like, really hard on me.
Our corp's where you'll find the grafters, the grinders, the dealers. Yeah, we borrow, sometimes steal, but we never beg. When that bounty's in your sights, hustle, keep going. Through the blood, bullets,
and major tan lines. This uniform is not serving sun-kissed glow. Miners, like, do not get fashion. But at least I snapped some cute pics. OMG, I'm a total mining boss.
Oh my God.
You girls landed. Sorta. Anyway, go Crusader. Right, guys?
Microtech is tomorrow. Your contributions will help our dedicated scientists and engineers maintain our place at the edge of advancing research.
Hurston provides.
It's all black and white.
Hurston dominates.
Our labs and our facilities thrive on curiosity. We push further, think smarter, and
for glory. Sleep when you're dead, and do it for you, because the next score won't wait.
Join Microtech.
Crusader.
Hurston.
That was so good. 1,000 years in the future, they still have influences. Mr. Tomato, I gotta turn off my autoplay, don't I?
Mighty.
1,000 years in the future, they still have influences, and they still make the peace sign and say OMG. BRB. Fanmate? No, these are from the RSA website or their YouTube. Crouch will still be their leader. I am not their leader. Earning in the verse, hey? It's not difficult. It's not difficult. All right, I am going to put this on while I go check the food for the ninja.
A show that we used to do every week.
I shall be back
I've
soon.
only done like 4 times this year because a bunch of the people who I work with changed the very nature of our project. For the better. It's been a good year. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, and so lucky if you haven't, it's where we take about an hour out of the end of our week, and I invite CIG developers onto the show, and we talk about various work things. Usually they come back. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's like, Jared, what the heck did you get me into? And I'm like, well, it's not easy. But on today's show, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those shows where we get deep and. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go with that. We're gonna go heavy into one of the most attractive and exciting topics of all: economy, loot, mission rewards, inventory systems. No, it's going to be a good one. So joining us on the show this week, we have members from several different CIG teams who all come together to work on these various systems. So we'll go around and introduce them. This is one of those Zoom calls, so everybody's at their desk because we didn't have enough chairs. So we're going to start with who? Let's go to Zoom and see who's on the screen. Who do we start with? Jacob! Congratulations, you won the Zoom lottery. Who are you, and what do you do?
Yeah, hi. I'm Jacob. I'm a senior gameplay programmer, and I'm here this time because I have been programming a lot of these stuff
All right, a
for
couple more minutes on
loot
that
and
pizza.
harvestables, which is what all of these wonderful designers will be talking about for the rest of the show. Yeah.
Okay. Randomizer here. Do, 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 do.
Jason just finished a huge Windows reformat and a rework of the Mutiny faction logo for Entropy City. Woohoo!
Inventory reworks. Very exciting.
Immediately next to you, Luke. Who are you and what do you do?
Hi, I'm Luke, and I am here to talk to you about loot.
Loot. The musical instrument, you mean?
Yeah, I'm going to play the loot.
Okay. Wouldn't it be the weirdest thing we've ever done on SEO? Andre, who are you and what do you do for Star Citizen?
Hi, I am Andre. I'm the economy designer.
And what does an economy designer do?
We take care of almost everything that has to do with shops, value of items, rewards. Yeah, so almost everything.
And you're the reason everybody's unhappy.
Let's go!
And
Let's go!
Across from you, Nick. Who are you and what do you do?
I am Nick. I'm also an economy designer and also involved in everything, but not the reason that any of you are unhappy.
Okay. So if we have Andre, why do we need you?
We have 4 economy people. We have 3 economy designers and an incredible technical person who I'm not even sure what his job title is because he knows so much stuff. So Andre is lead and oversees everything. I mostly focus on missions and rewards and item prices and events and working with the mission team and the world famous Elliot Maltby. And Connor is commodities and trade routes and new systems and
It's been
all
ages
the
since
free
I've watched
trading
a Star
and
Citizen
all that
live.
kind of stuff.
It's been a long time.
She's the pretty face of economy.
Connor is, yeah, Connor is.
No, you.
They've got a reasonable number of people involved in this one.
And you mentioned Elliot Maltby. It's a shame that he couldn't be here on the show with us this week.
Yeah, it is. It's a real shame, but the terrible accident meant that...
accident completely his own fault and brought upon himself.
You're too right. Let me sleep. No, I've got people messing with my desk and I'm in the middle of an SEL. Hi. Should I introduce myself? I'm Elliot Maltby, the lead mission designer.
And I spend all my time on Twitch chat.
Yeah, to spend all my time on Twitch chat or making you all shoot each other, according to Reddit.
I saw a post that said you were one of the masterminds of the entire persistent universe the other day because you listen to Imagine Dragons.
Yeah, like I was just playing.
I gotta get a sit-stand desk, man. He's obviously standing up.
All right, so on today's show, we're going to go through a couple different topics. This is going to be a bit of a different show than normal. We are going to have a section at the end for questions from our community. But today, I want to go through basically the 4 key pillars of how items and stuff are acquired in the verse. You
highly recommend a standing desk, Jason. Yeah, I need to get one, especially for like
you can buy with
money. I've noticed.
So, Andre,
that's
obviously,
certainly when I do longer streams, I really get a sore.
How do you decide what goes into a shop and where?
That a little bit of standing up. It's been a long time. I do have a sit-stand desk, but because I've got so much stuff on the desk now,
our job,
it can't lift itself up.
First of all, we want to make sure that everything in the every game loop, every career in the game is accessible. So every activity I want it to be accessible. So if you want to trade, for example, you're always going to find the FPS trading tool, or you're going to find sorry, I'm a bit nervous, obviously. You're always going to find if you want to trade, you're always going to find a tractor beam. You're going to find a ship that has a cargo grid. If you want to mine, you're going to find an attachment for that multi-tool. You're going to find a prospector. More than that, we try to keep everything tied to narrative. So you're going to find burritos in Stanton, and you're going to find rats on a stick in Pyro. And sometimes we just have fun with it. For example, Connor suggested that every farm in Pyro should have shotguns. He's from Texas, by the way.
Okay, and I think I sent a thread to Nick the other day about how because Hurston was so salvage focused and everything, maybe Hurston should have salvage items in their stores and whatnot. There's a lot of thought that goes into positioning.
There totally needs to be way more salvage contracts that don't involve the big salvage ships. I mean, we have the Cambio. We need more of those sorts of missions. I think you can do some in Pyro, but here in Stanton, we definitely need to have salvage contracts that we can do by hand with the Cambio SRT.
Where something goes, not just how much it costs. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I mean, that's actually the kind of thing that the narrative team they would have a lot to talk about in this SCL as well. The narrative team has all of the history of the Averse to date, and also all the stuff coming, and so they have a pretty good idea of the context of each location. So when it comes to what goes in what shops where, it's about bringing life to the stories that we already have by letting players, like Andre said, access to the game loops that are appropriate in each of those contexts, but without stopping people from playing things. So enabling game loops that fit the narrative.
And Andre, you said making things accessible from the start, but at some point you go beyond the start. You're in mid game, you get to end game, stuff like this. Is everything supposed to be available in the store? Where do you draw the line for that's not something that should be available in the store? That's something that should go to one of the other ways that you attain things.
It's very hard to say that there's a clear line. This is where a bit of the art.
This is a very interesting question. Because I really think that there should be opportunities for us to earn things in game. Again, giving you purpose and reason and progression. So I'm interested to see what he has to say.
It's very hard to say that there's a clear line. This is where a bit of the art comes in, and at some point you say, okay, this is an exclusive item, or this is something that you should only get into the end game, or maybe a lot of things, not even a maybe, that's going to be a certainty. A lot of things you're not going to be able to just buy from a shop, because I don't want to make UEC the end all of the game. UEC is something that happens to you, helps you play the game, helps you fuel your ship or repair your ship, but should not be the way that you get the most important items in the game.
And it makes sense from a immersion standpoint that you wouldn't be able to go to a Hertz Rent-A-Car and pick up a Polaris or an Idris. You know, you can't go to a rental shop and buy a battleship today. Now, again, there are always exceptions and stuff like that. Someone's going to say the 890 jump's available here and whatnot, but it's obviously with the game system, you make exceptions here and there in order to make things available to players at certain parts of your development. But on the whole, we don't want to put everything in one place, because we have to encourage players in traditional game design to go throughout.
Yeah, you want people moving around
and try different things in order to attain their stuff. How do you price things? Is there some kind of matrix, or are you just also using art?
We are always using art, but there's a bit of technique that we apply of this. Actually, many techniques. Of course, we first use an algorithmical approach. Otherwise, it would be impossible to put a price or a value on all the thousands and thousands of items we have in the game. And again, those items in different shops at different.
They just put the prices in a hat.
Once we have that value from the algorithm, then we start to apply our own intuition. We apply our expertise. We apply the experience we have by playing the game, and we do let's call it a sanity check. If we think that the algorithm is giving us the right value or not, and then we adjust the price or we adjust the algorithm depending on the situation. Nick used a lot of this algorithm, actually more than myself, because with FPS you have a lot of different items. You have guns and you have armors, and maybe he can tell us a bit about how he used the algorithm and
so it's like you say, the number of items and the number of shops and the number of locations, and then just even thinking about the future of the game, when that's obviously going to be even broader. you can't price everything individually, and it wouldn't be sensible to price everything individually. And in fact, everything is connected. All the prices of everything are connected. I don't think that's going to come to us as a surprise to anyone. But I mean, if you think of something like ammo, for example, you take assault rifle ammo, well, that's going to be priced relative to the stopping power or possibly the desirability of the assault rifle itself, which has its own price, and then that's related to, say, the price of pistols or the price of railguns. And the price of railguns is an interesting one. The decision to make railguns that and missile launchers so you can't buy them in shops is a deliberate decision to encourage not just NPC shop trading, but it's really, really important to us to have vibrant player trading, and we don't currently have the full systems to support that, but you guys are really resourceful and you're going to make it happen, and we want to encourage that. So yeah, railguns are not available in shops, but they're absolutely available around the verse, and they have a value, and everyone knows that value. And then you've
Sometimes
got armor.
me and Nick will talk about, we'll look at the black market.
Absolutely.
The org that I'm in, we do gun running and we sell. And not that I've infiltrated, but we use those data points that like we do in our org and how we do gun running to also influence, because obviously we put our worth on it based on the effort that we put up front for you to get it, but then you put your own worth on it for you guys to get profit, and we take that sort of stuff into account as well.
It's super important. I mean, if you take something like the anti-armor set, for example, like that has a value. It fits in with the algorithm. It makes sense. But the anti-armor set has a completely separate value to the people in the game because of its rarity, because of its availability and content. And that's why it's all related to it. So certain items are only available through content. Certain items are only available. There's a whole content waterfall of items coming from the dollar store all the way through into the game, and there's an appropriate level of when those things are introduced to various parts of the content in the game, and etc., etc. And it's all related. And then on the other side of that is mission rewards and sandbox
we'll keep
gameplay.
watching this while I eat my
this
pizza.
is where EVR comes in, so that we can balance the risk and the reward of those kinds of things. And essentially, both of those come together in the middle. And like I say, in the future, we want you to have a better view into how all of these things are related to each other. That's future work with UI and back-end data. So you can make meaningful choices about how you want to spend your money on the particular resources or crafting or whatever it is in the future. Even though it's quite simplistic right now, that's not where we want it to end.
Okay.
And we need the player economy.
Do you ever intentionally price something high or weird to make it rare in the verse?
Yeah, we did the Xenofret helmet, the Commander Xenofret helmet. We rocketed that up, and I'm pretty sure we put like 69,420 in it as well because we thought it'd be funny.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
for sure.
there are perks of working at CIG. If you come to me and tell me I want that to go a bit up or down, you know what? I'm going to be a friend.
Okay. Folks paying attention right now know that there's an exploit. I think it's alleged to duplicate things like Janelite and sell it for a whole bunch of stuff. Folks are working on that. We're not going to talk about the fix for that and the adjustments for that right now. That's not being done by any of us. But I did want to ask, I mean, the timing on this. We've had this show scheduled for about a month and a half, and then this happens. How frustrating is it to you personally when things like this happen?
Well, you can only imagine how frustrated it is to have your work affected by a bug that nobody could foresee. And you're right, we are very grateful to our many colleagues that are working to fix those bugs.
Okay. And last question before we move into loot and stuff. Sorry, I took this one from Reddit here. Does Star Citizen even have an economy?
Wow, that's a multi-layer.
I want to hear the response to this question.
Question. It's such a short and simple question, but yeah, there are many layers. It's not the comprehensive economy we'd like to have in the future, but I think we are step by step getting there. I can give you the big picture how we laid the foundation for. So, for example, we started in 2024 by doing a full balance of as many systems and items as you could. So probably you saw different prices for ships, for FPS items, for armors, for components, for fuel, for the rewards for the missions, change commodities, trade routes, and many, many more that I cannot even remember from the top of my head. This year we are focusing on big data, we are focusing on tools, we are focusing on the back-end work that needs to be done, and those things that needs to be built before we get to that. And now here insert your adjective, dynamic, live, responsive, all those things that we want to put into the economy that we all dream to have, and the economy that I joined the company to build. But we need to do that background work first, and you're not going to see those results in the game for some time. Only after that we can focus on UI and systems that are going to system that is going to expose all that work to you, the player. So until then, we are doing stuff like you could see still this year, but trade routes being adjusted. You're going to see commodities changing price according to narrative and according to the events that we put in the game. We are going to offer more ways for you to extract value from all the content that we introduce to the game. So yes, you're going to always see changes. We have an economy, but step by step, we are going to go to that economy that we all dream to have in the future. I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, no, I appreciate not just that you answered the question, but that you allowed me to ask such a pointed question. And yes, I think you acquitted yourself very well. Thank you so much for your answer. Let's move into things you find out in the universe. Luke, talking loot here. What are the rules? How do we decide what goes into loot and where?
Okay. Well, I think anyone who plays games enough kind of knows what to expect from loot, and we're not going to reinvent the wheel there. But for a long time, loot was owned by individual content designers, so it got a little bit inconsistent. And an initiative at the start of this year, I've taken it over as a systems designer to try and get things back to consistent again. And hopefully you'll notice that in it was Mine to Align and the most recent Stormbreaker locations.
Align to Mine. How could you forget?
Well, we called it Orbageddon, right? Like
That's an internal name. You're not supposed to share internal names for this stuff. We have some really terrible internal names for things.
Yep.
Hex Penetrator.
Yeah, like less said about that, the better. Okay, so basically we just take a few things like into account: category of the item, rarity, and size, because they all have to fit in a box. So we have 4 main categories, which are weapons and ammo, armor, medical, and then miscellaneous. And those ones are
I think Elliot has way too much fun at his job.
visually by different boxes. Miscellaneous can then be broken down into more specifics like food, mining, repair, so that if the level designers have like a cafeteria or a garage, they can place things that make more sense in there. And then we have 5 rarities: common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. You'll find the first 4 of those in loot boxes. We have 3 different rarities of loot boxes: common, uncommon, rare. Epic, we don't have a box of that, but it appears in all those boxes in a very small amount, with you know, more likelihood of getting rare if you are looking at a rare box. We don't have those distinguished visually yet, but that is the plan. We will be getting new models for those, so you'll be able to just glance at a box and see that, oh, that's a rare box. It'll be a lot shinier than the common one, I assume. And then we also have size of the item. We have 3 different sizes of boxes, and it makes sense that you can't find a railgun in a small weapons box. And it tends to be that as things get more powerful, they get larger. So you won't get you'll only get the full suit armors inside the largest armor box. So it's kind of turned out that as far as gameplay goes, a large box, the size of a box, is actually, I think, more important than the rarity of a box, because what is rare? Like, it's kind of like a tint on an item or something like that. And then we have like legendary items, and those don't appear in loot boxes. Those are saved for the location. So in Horbageddon, in Align to Mine, or whatever it's called, we had the camo rifle, bolt rifle. Don't shake your head. And we had the camo hunter outfit, hunter armor.
I swear to God, sometimes Jared and Elliot look so similar. Like Jared could be Elliot's dad. They have a similar look sometimes. I don't know how I feel about any of this stuff, because nothing in the game, to me at least at this stage, and given that I don't really do a lot of exploring around and all that sort of stuff, my opinion is somewhat formed by that. But there doesn't seem to be anything in the game that's like really worthwhile going out on like extended looting missions to go to this location. No, couldn't find it. Go to this location. Couldn't find it. I don't know. It's just, I think loot at this stage for me at least is just like a happy coincidence.
And then in Stormageddon, we had Stormbreaker. We had the bright yellow radiation suits. And like those will never be found anywhere else. They'll be found in those locations. Whereas all the other stuff that's kind of like, it's kind of unique to those locations, it's only unique right now. As they get older, they'll kind of spill out into other locations as well. And how we decide where they go, so those individual boxes or the loot, we draw a map of the location, and then we decide how difficult it is to get into all those rooms, and then assign them a loot value, and that determines whether they can have like uncommon or common loot inside them. And then
maybe good to mention, we are also making it like an active effort to go back through some of our old locations and update them sort of to snuff. Obviously there's no date on when that is or when that's going to finish, but it's something we are trying to do to make sure we be consistent.
Like, and that will be done using the new kind of extension to the system that Jacob's currently working on, which makes it easier for us just generally to set up loot, to place loot, but also to define locations. So you'll start seeing like differences between Stanton and Pyro through loot.
Yeah, so a lot of what Luke has said is things that we're already doing. We're trying to make each location have its own themed loot in some way, but it currently takes quite a lot of manual intervention to make that happen. A lot of inefficiencies in the workflow.
Actually, I've muted myself. I was saying bear with me for a minute. I want to find a way in which I can have that video playing at the same time as I'm grinding through some of these delivery contracts, right? Because they can be quite mundane, and if we can watch and listen to that video at the same time, then I can kill two birds with one stone, right? So bear with me while we try and figure some of that out. Let me get some musica. I'll see if I can set up something in OBS. What's up? Good night, sweetheart.
Flow.
Okay, so I think Junkyard in Space, how are you, my friend? Is the mass click killing over with yet? I have no idea. I have never seen it in person. I don't know really a great deal about it. I have no idea. All right, so I think this is the best we're going to be able to do.
So I've been working on some extensions to the system
I
to
can't-
improve our tools around that and make it easier for designers to
What is a
set
mini
up
player?
things
No.
in such a way that it can scale to all of our different locations, all our different systems, and grow for the future as well.
So I've got this set up at the moment in 1/4 of the screen. So I don't think there's a clean way that I can just get the video to show. We're going to have to put up, I think, with the tabs and stuff, and who knows? But I wouldn't mind getting on with this mission whilst listening to that video at the same time.
Well,
yeah, when I first started on this, I remember you saying this system was made
It's
to
not
place
exactly
rocks
clean,
and
but-
trees. And
yeah,
it's
one
pretty
part
amazing
of
for
the system
that.
was made
Yeah.
to place rocks and trees, yeah. And now it's grown, and it's even placing Atlas geosuits, I think, in certain
You didn't
places.
say I couldn't, Jacob. If you don't tell me I can't do something, I'm gonna do it, alright?
Yeah.
God,
yeah,
that might be
so
the truest
our
words ever spoken on
technology-
SEL.
I'm a designer. My goal is to get stuff done by any means necessarily, and if it means I'm using something called a harvestable to place down an atlas, I'm gonna goddamn do it.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I respect that. But then I
That's
still
not what you
gotta.
said at the time.
Yeah.
So,
I got it.
Oh, go ahead.
What I do is I will try to adapt to the changing needs that the designers have as we're making new content, and what might not have been supported at one particular time will be supported later. So yeah, we keep growing our technology as the needs of our content and gameplay grow as well.
Yeah, that's actually where I want to take this. I want to ask you now. So obviously we're now using we've now taken the harvestable system, and
Random
adapted
elevator
it to
people.
better place loot and stuff. There are technical limitations that we just got done talking about. Luke, at the beginning of this, you mentioned that there was an organizational limitation before this year where all the individual content designers were responsible for doing this, and there wasn't any kind of global overarching
Someone's breathing
theme
on
or
their
process
microphone.
to this. With the growing technical aspects of the harvestable system, or whatever we're going to end up renaming it now that when we start using it for other things, and with this new organizational change, Luke, for trying to build a new kind of philosophy over everything, with the efforts Elliot mentioned to go back and revisit old places. Folks in chat are mentioning certain pyro locations that were built with the old mentality and stuff, and going back and revisiting those like this. what is the future of this look like?
I don't know why I'm taking this helmet. It's a free helmet.
Where do we go from here?
It's
Is it
mine
just
now.
keep doing what we're doing, or are there more things we want to push for?
I can say some very far future stuff, but we hope to.
He was talking about NPCs T-posing on the trains, and he's on the chair too. Oh, we can't see him. We look at him. Look at him. What a legend. It's so good.
To have consistently themed loot throughout the whole location, and that would encompass the stuff that the people you find there are wearing, what they'll be having in their backpacks, or any other clothing items they have, the stuff that you'll find around the location, and it'll end up being themed towards what that location is for or related to. So if you find a mining outpost, there'll be more mining related stuff. It's all about just being able to fine-tune the experience to be what you would expect to find there in the verse. And we have various initiatives on the go that are building us piece by piece towards that.
And because everybody gets a question that it's going to be.
I
a
want to
little
get one of
harder
these
to
large
answer.
contracts.
Andre, still sorry for the economy one.
That'll hit us
You
out,
did great.
second tier.
It's all right.
One of the things that separates us from other MMOs is that one of many things anyway is we physicalize everything. All of this loot has to be physicalized. You can't just. We don't have a system where you can just throw something into somebody's bag and it's there and they wear it and it's there. It's all got to take up space. It's all got to be physically manipulatable and stuff. Does this? I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm going to ask. Does this make your job easier or harder?
Fuck ton harder. Very hard.
That's your second bomb this this call. You got to be careful there.
I'm so sorry.
Carmichael here. You have the details.
Like I said, he has way too much fun at work. It shouldn't be allowed.
There's like different layers to the physicalization as well. So just saying it takes up space. That means even within an inventory, we are measuring the dimensions of the item and the volume that it will take up, so that you can't fit a super long thing in a really small box, even if its volume would technically fit. So that gives more work for me to do in terms of the maths internally. But then there's more level design and system design.
I think I need the C2 for this
on
one
as well. Which Luke might be able to say more about, of how we choose between when we're going to present the item to you physically in the world, or when we're going to present you with a loot box that you have to look inside.
Yeah, you asked, does it make it harder? I think it makes it harder for everyone, even the players, but especially the devs, because we have been physicalizing certain items. It's always the items that are particularly rare or useful. Like if we want to draw your attention to this, we'll put it in the world. We do that in like an eye-catching way within the level. So a line of mine we place for vault weapons and gun racks. Recently those got lit consistently to really show off what's inside there. And there was the radiation suit is now available on a mannequin.
Yes!
And we'll be using that quite often, I think, from now on.
Give us mannequins to put in our hangars.
Placing it. But the other reasons, other than technical reasons, we don't want physicalized loot everywhere is because loot boxes solve all the downsides of that. So you can group items together and they're in an easily recognizable package, whereas a big red box, whatever, physicalized items, you can easily mistake those for static props on tables and maybe miss them. It massively speeds up jobs of level designers and artists to kind of place these things around. You imagine placing individual pieces all over tables, making sure you've got room for them. And then it makes my job easier because if anything changes in loot, we don't have to go back through every level and delete individual bits and pieces. I just change what's going to spawn in the box that's there. And then finally, it just hides respawning the respawning of bits and pieces. Nothing pops in on tables. It just we refresh inside the box.
It's a difficult thing to balance because you're gonna have.
It would be really nice to have physicalized loot, but I can totally appreciate and understand what he's saying from the perspective of having to manage all of those items that have been placed. Certainly from... Do I not have any game sound? I think so. Yeah. It's just quiet. Certainly from the perspective of having to come back and modify things if you ever want to change the balance of something. So I can appreciate that. However, it would be cool to have physicalized loot, but I can appreciate, his position.
Like as Luke says, it does make our life harder, and it can make sometimes, as Luke said, the player's life harder, but it can also make the experience better. Like when we're designing things like Stormbreaker and A Line of Mine, you think back to playing games when I was a kid. A loot room should feel like a loot room, right? Instead of me just seeing a bunch of red boxes and knowing it's a chance of rare loot, I want to see like the gold stacked up on a table. I want to walk in and I want to see a vault shotgun
there is
or
something
a
to be
sniper
said for that.
rifle in a case in front of me, because it gives two things. It gives affordance to players, because when they look through the window, they see the reward that they want and they know the door's locked. And aside from you all clipping through environments, the normal flow would be then you have to go and figure out how to get through that door without breaking physics, usually. So it's kind of a sort of a toss-up between the two. So what we try to do is we try to choose what we think could be something that we'd want the player to latch onto visually and think, I want to achieve that, I want to get that. And that's why, in some places we have the vault weaponry visible so people can sort of see it and get into it, and we have a few armor mannequins that are the same. I can see it, I want it, how do I get to it?
And physicalizing affords us the opportunity to make a more immersive universe. It's going to become a big part of when player housing and stuff comes online, and being able to decorate your homes and your habs and your hangars and stuff with the things that you've collected and stuff like this. It makes the job harder, but the rewards down the line are still everything that we're shooting for and stuff. So it's like anything else, like a lot of things else with Star Citizen. We didn't take the easy path, we take the harder path, but when it works and when we can do it right, it is much more rewarding. Let's move to rewards for specific efforts and basically mission rewards and stuff. Elliot, the first question actually comes from somebody who just got banned in chat. Mulix the Real asked, Elliot seems incredibly immature. Is he right to be a lead designer for important missions? He doesn't even have situational awareness right now. So I guess that wasn't a question.
I can answer it anyway.
Are you sure that was from chat, not just from you?
Genuinely, it could have been from anyone in this office. My personal philosophy is games are meant to be fun. You gotta have fun to make fun. So I might seem a little childish, but that's because I'm having fun at what I do, and it just enables me to do a better job.
God help us.
What a legend.
Making video games for people's enjoyment should not also be enjoyable to do. God help us. To the real questions here. This year has seen a major explosion in mission rewards. Was this a technical limitation that we overcame?
Yeah, here we go, mission
philosophy
rewards.
change in development,
Let's do it.
Or was something else at play?
There was a few things that kind of came into this. We needed freight elevators. That was the big thing, because it's either we do a bunch of temporary throwaway work to get your rewards, or we wait and we do it properly the first time. And the big thing for this was we needed the freight elevator system, and then we got the freight elevator system, and then the next big thing was server meshing. So it was all about the mission refactor. But once we got the mission refactor done, it finally enabled us to take the time to actually make these mission rewards. So it was kind of like it was a technical limitation. We was waiting. We always wanted to do mission rewards. Way back when the mission feature team was still around, it was always something we talked about. Is we want to try to get away from just giving people UEC, because UEC
100%.
can just help you buy things, but you want to kind of see some other stuff. You want to have a gun. So it was sort of like a pushing forward and an initiative to get that, but also because we knew we was going to do a year of content. What we wanted to try and do as well was have a way of incentivizing that content, not just the aspect of, hey, it's cool, I want to play it,
of course,
but hey, it's cool, and while I'm playing it, I can gather things for Wicklow that later benefit me, or I'm doing it, I found it, I picked it up, and then later on I found that Wicklow wants it. So that's where mission rewards come from. It's not going to stay with just Wicklow. We're going to keep pushing it out. We already have with both Foxwell and Headhunters. Sorry, there's a lot of missions. They give out script, obviously, and they give it directly to your home location. You know, that's something we'll see for other missions going forward.
Are there ever any considerations for how weighty or meaningful the reward should be? Like, should a mission reward inherently have more value than something you find in a box or buy in a store?
Yeah, it's a balance, right? Like most things, we always want to strive for a mix
Dogs,
of.
how are you, my friend?
Here's a mission thing, it's really cool, and you can only get it via missions because obviously then it incentivizes the mission. And then we'll have some items that you can get via a mission, or you could find as potentially a rare drop inside of loot boxes, or it's something that you can't get via mission, you can only get via loot. We try to achieve a nice mix of it all, but we always want to make sure that some items are visually distinct via the methods of getting them. This is so, say I'm walking around in my Stormbreaker uniform that I've got from Wicklow, right? And Nick Wardle, who obviously doesn't read very well and hasn't read the contract, comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I've put my glasses on and I really like the armor that you're wearing. Where do I get that from?" And then I can slowly, walk Nick through and be like, "Hey, you need to go do the Stormbreaker event. I know your reactions have degraded and have slowed down, but I'll come and help you a bit, and we'll go through it together, and I'll help you get the items you need."
Honestly, and it's something to do with experience and, the wisdom of years as opposed to youth and impetuousness.
Got a fucking few years there, isn't you?
That's your third one. So, Elliot is absolutely right, and I think it's important to
He's been drinking at lunch.
discuss what we mean by value, because something can have value to someone and it's nothing to do with UEC. So the mission rewards have value to people, not because they're worth UEC.
Sorry, I was just thinking about
Elliot's on fire, man. Oh dear Lord, I'm good, dogs. We're doing another one of these retrieval missions for whatever this patch is called. We're obviously working for Hurston Dynamics to. Is this the front of the ship? I never can remember. We're obviously working for Hurston Dynamics to retrieve resources for the... Is it called Save Stanton or whatever it's called? It can't be called Save Stanton. Race for Stanton. Race for Stanton. Oh no, that's the back of the ship. Oh, and I don't have a helmet on. That's great. So we need 180 more SCU of goods, which this contract's going to give us to be able to get our tier 2 reward for Hurston Dynamics. Oh, look, someone's left a geo right there. Someone's left a geo there. How nice are people, man? How nice are people? These are 4 SCU containers. This is going to be a nightmare. Yes, I'm enjoying it so far. But I thought we'd put on, the most recent episode of SCL. Elevator overloaded. Okay, we're going to do this in bite-sized chunks. So that we can have something on in the background so it's not just me constantly talking for the next hour, because this one's going to take a little bit of time. Like I said, there are 4 SCU boxes. We need to move 180 SCU of freight. Hello. Someone's left a geo here, which is very nice. So can we use this? That'd be sweet if we can. And then we'll leave this geo here for the next person. I don't know how this thing works. Yes, sir. Okay, so we click on the box that we want to move, and then we click on the location of where we want to put it. Which... Oh, good lord! Does this one jump? It doesn't jump. So we kind of might need to be on the ship, yeah? Is this going to work? So we can actually see the cargo grid we want to put it on? How do I move this thing out of my way so I can see the cargo grid? I don't know how to move this out of my way. See, it brings it right towards me, and now I can't see where I want to put it. I guess it's just a matter of practice, right? Did that go next to that one? This is why I brought the Hercules instead of the Asgard, because I knew that I'd have to stack it properly to fit everything in. We are moving 180 SEU of freight, and the Asgard can move 180 SEU of freight. Oh, good lord. No! But I'd have to stack it properly. I guess in this instance, we can just we can get away with just chucking it in here. But I'm not familiar enough with this machine to be able to be doing this well. Okay, now I can't see where I'm trying to put this box. I know for you it doesn't help because I've got YouTube up there, but Super 5, how are you? All right, turned on the wrong game today. So much chiller just plowing a field or transport timber from someone. Yeah. I do love Farming Simulator. We're going to be getting back into some of it, yep, for sure. All right, let's get back on.
How much better looking you are than Elliot. So.
Listen, I know it. That's the main reason I'm salty.
The other thing which is crazy is, like, I'm like 6'2", which means I'm like 3 foot taller than Elliot, which is crazy.
Go ahead.
Fuck off.
Go
That's a
over
lie.
there and stand next to him. Right now. Go stand next to him right now.
I swear to God, I'll break your knee.
See it.
I'm kneeling. I was kneeling. It was a joke.
You weren't kneeling that much.
Goblin confirmed live. Let's go.
Listen, Goblin Gathering isn't named after me.
I thought it was named after the Magic the Gathering card, but then I found out what it was named after, and it's a good story. Wicklow has been a major new avenue for mission and event rewards this year. Where'd that come from?
God.
How'd that come about?
Previously, as I mentioned, we knew we wanted to do a content year, and we wanted to make some really cool things for players, but we also wanted to make sure that we gave them more reasons than this is just new content to go and engage with it. We wanted to give specific rewards that are tied to content, or tied to multiple pieces of content. That means that players, if they want these rewards, they kind of have to engage with a bunch of different ways of gameplay. It's also nice because it might show players into gameplay that they're not really used to play it. I watched a really cool podcast with people when we first released Siege of Orison, and they were saying how they was only ever ship combat flyers. They'd never done FPS in Star Citizen, and then when we did Siege of Orison, they was like, well, let's check it out. And now they do a mix because they'd engage with content for a purpose that was different to just this is what I normally enjoy, and it encouraged them to check content out and play it more and more. So we kind of use it like that because obviously not everyone's going to want to play the Goblin Gathering, hauling missions, because they're not really interested in hauling. But they might have a reward that they want to achieve, and by that they might go, I might try this out because I could just do thousands of these to hit this, but this one is more dangerous, so it's going to give me more points towards my overall goal. So I'm going to sort of engage with it like that. As for where Wicklow came from, we're a space game. We should have aliens, ones that actually are sentient and talk to you, even if it is broken English. So, you know, when we was thinking about it, we was like, we want some sort of like figure that's collecting oddities, and it is very mysterious. And the original plan was that you wasn't going to find out that it was a Banu. We was going to have a broken sort of camera, and it was going to take you time until you discovered who they was. But then we was like, well, we're hiding one of the coolest things, so we was like, let's get him in there, let's put some comms in there eventually and have him speaking to you, and maybe even talking pure in Banu, so the people who understand Banu can understand it, and the people who don't can have some subtitles to read, because yeah, it's another language. I don't understand it. I barely understand my language.
I'm going to have a migraine by the end of this with everybody using the internal names for things.
Wait, what did I say?
You said Goblin Gathering like 4 times.
Oh, right. Well, that's because...
It's alright. No. In my new role, I don't really care. Let's just be real.
Stormbreaker name.
We've already done it. We've given like the last 4 names. You just haven't been paying attention.
I don't think I said Apex again.
No, somebody else said Armageddon, whatever. Just what was I going to ask?
I thought.
What?
I thought
what
you said
did
you
you
weren't
think?
going to do another live one, Jared, with Elliot, because of all the. I thought we.
No, that was late. That was late. Just. Love you, late. But never again. Okay. So what are the limitations of this system? So we know it's not precisely how we'd wanted it, and there are some peculiarities with elevators and.
At this rate, in a few hundred hours, you get to master the Argo Atlas, so you can load up crates 2 to 4 times as fast with any other method. Look, it's a learning experience. It's a learning experience, but we're getting there. We've done one of the commodities.
And the Wicklow favors and the RNG, which is getting addressed in 421. Walk me through what's happening now and how we're making Wicklow better in the future.
I'll break that down into 3 little bits, because you mentioned a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Freight elevators obviously have their issues. You know, we're not blind to it. We know about it. It is an incredibly complex system, because it touches so much kinds of things. You know, it's got the whole thing that Jacob was on about before with the volumes and the fitting. You know, you can have so much stuff on that, and they're all different dimensions. Like, it's a lot of stuff to figure out. So they're actively working on it every single patch to try and make it as good of an experience as can be. But we're working on stuff as well for the Wicklow experience to make it better. So one of the big things that I know is going to help a hell of a lot is what we call like nested item turn-ins. So essentially, if you had a 1 SCU box and you put everything in that 1 SCU box, so like I put in my 50 favors, and I put in like 20 medals, and I put on 10 Copion Tooth and 3 pearls, I should then just be able to put that box on the freight elevator and send it down, and it accepts it, and it kind of completes it like that. Now, we don't currently have that. There's a bug, like it should work, but there's a bug that's stopping it from being worked, and it's something we're actively looking to fix, and that'll improve the experience. Because instead of
100%.
Like I say, we're not blind to it. I have to stand on that freight elevator as well and manually drop each item for a stack of 50.
Well, you
The
don't.
problem
But
is that we want to fix the bug, and we don't just want to make the recipes easier to account for that problem, because
Is
then
that really how he's doing it?
devalues the reward at the end. So working on that part of the experience. And another thing is what we call multi-location drop-off. This is essentially, instead of having to go to a certain
I don't know how this thing works, man.
when it's generated, we're going to be having it so that you can
Is it like an
accept it and
F1
turn it in
menu
at
that
any
shows me
Wicklow
how this
location.
thing works?
So say I need to get like
Oh,
10
who the hell knows?
pearls, 10 irradiated apex pearls, and I need to get, 4 quasi grazer eggs, and I need to turn them in, and station thing is closer to the pyro jump point, so I want to turn the pearls in there, and then quasis spawn over here and that's close to this station, so I want to turn it there. We're going to enable it eventually so you can do that. And what will happen is if you've deposited the pearls here and then you finish the eggs off in this other location, it doesn't matter where you put it. Wherever you complete the recipe is where you'll be given the award, but you can drop them off at any location. This way you can choose exactly where you want to go and finish the mission. And when we get that second one, which obviously comes to Wick, it will come to a bunch of our missions where we notice this is kind of like a pain point of right, well I have to go all the way over here now, and I don't want to. But that should help. That'll be the freight stuff. Favors. Favors are something we want to keep because they're in law they're a representation of the Banu.
This
because
is
they
considerably
they don't
slower.
write stuff down. They don't really have that history thing. If you do work,
But at least
for
I
me
know where I'm
as-
placing
and I'm a
it.
Banu, I won't remember that. So a favor is like a token that says, yeah, if I give you this, it means that I've done substantial amount of work for you. And then me as a Banu, I'll go, okay, right, well, I can't remember it, but because you have my favor cube, I will honor the deal, honor the agreement. But favors also act as a purpose, which is stopping your items being deleted. We have some technical limitations, obviously, in the game where certain amounts of items in one zone can cause lag, frame drop, physics to freak out, all of these kinds of things. And what we have is this density cleanup system that eventually, when it violates a rule set, it starts cleaning them up. But because obviously we need the worth of the items, but we have the limitation of too many items in one space causes problems. Favors are also used as a conversion method. So when we ask for you to trade in 50 Karanite for one favor, like I say, it's a conversion. Instead of asking you to put 500 Karanite down and 450 of them be deleted, and you're like, oh my hard work, no. If you don't get a crash or whatever else. That's why.
How the hell do
they're
people
gonna
use
continue
this
existing
ridiculous
because they're a really
machine?
interesting piece of the law. But the idea is that we'd be able to have more items in bulk when we can do that.
How am I supposed to see where the hell I'm putting a box?
How we use them.
Gotcha.
And RNG.
Because as soon as that box is in front of me, I
This is
can't
something
see
obviously
shit.
We've looked at for 4.2.1, and we've put in some fixes.
Can
that
I, is
people
there
have been
some way I
playing.
can move it away from me?
RNG and grinding is very typical for an MMO, and it's something obviously we want as well. You want you to put effort
Lord.
because effort means the valuation of the things you get as a reward goes up. You put your time into it. But the point where we've changed it was that the RNG was done a lot more on the reward side. So instead of going, I want this item, and this is all the stuff I need to get for it, we would go, here's a list of a bunch of items you could possibly get if you give this stuff. Which, randomizing the reward isn't as fun because then you've got all this work done, you go for the excitement of getting the reward, and then it's like, hey, you got this, and you're like, yeah, oh, that's not what I wanted. So we've kind of changed where that is. So what we want to do is have you choose the reward you want. And then on the getting of the items is where we have the RNG, and it's something that me, Torsten Lehman on systems design, and the economy team, Andre and Nick, have been working on, which is defining what that is, and we've basically split it into like three distinct categories. You have your core content items. These are items that you are guaranteed to kind of get while playing a piece of content. So an example of core content items would be Karanite, right? You get Karanite from doing the Align and Mine flow. Codename Armageddon. Then you have your content items. These are items that they're not core to the experience, but you can find, you can get. So an example of these would be the Ace Interceptor helmets. And then the ones that help us with the RNG in a big way are the rare content items. These are things that you will find less likely to find. They still can be there, but they increase the time and help to add that sort of grind aspect to an MMO. So these are some new things or things that already exist that we're kind of like injecting. So for example, in 4.2.1, when you play and you do I was going to say Armageddon, a line of mine, you will find pure Karanite now in the cave. It's a new type of resource, but you're going to find a hell of a lot less of them, and you're going to notice that some of the recipes now require that. You know, if you're doing the Stormbreaker, there's the grade AAA.
Oh, good lord, where did that go?
That's going to be a rare content item. We've got a bunch of war badges for ship battles that you can find on the Ace pilots, but they have a chance to spawn. You can find them in Luke's loot boxes, but they have a rare chance to spawn. And this is kind of like how we're looking to keep a little bit of the RNG and keep a little bit of the grind, but you decide up front what is your reward you want, so you don't have to end up with.
I gotta say,
like,
it is
50,
fun to use
like,
this.
terrapins from Wicklow,
It's just
or just because you wanted a completely different ship. Yeah.
massively intuitive, especially if that box gets in front of you.
Listen, it was a long question. What do you want me to do?
No, it was great answer, Elliot.
You're playing with dolls. What are you doing?
I want to read 2 comments from the chat. First was from Saint Deacon.
See, when it's in front of you like this,
this was taught by the auto mod, so I want to make sure this gets out there.
There's got to be a way,
9
right?
Unicorn horns, my virginity, my eldest child, and 900 hairs from a tick's butt.
What do you think, Nick? I'm good with that. You want to put that as a recipe?
How does he have his virginity?
I think that's reasonable. I'm not sure which one of those is. I'm not sure which one is the rare content on that one. Is it the butt ticks? I'm not sure.
Definitely not the virginity, for sure.
No, he's definitely still got that one. But
what is going on in this episode?
I love Elliot Maltby. I could listen to him for hours. Please continue talking about what you're talking about, Elliot Maltby, and don't change the topic at all. He's being very gracious and good in the chat. All right. So our last pillar here, Declan, you've been waiting patiently and hanging out. It's your time, baby. It's your time. Stuff you make and storing it. Now, obviously, we're not going to go too far into crafting. As we get closer to the actual implementation of crafting the PU, there'll be ISCs and there'll be SCLs and stuff like that. But because it is yet another way that people know we're going to get some stuff, I do want to touch on it here. How does all these other avenues of item acquisition affect what you're doing on crafting?
It's big. With crafting, God knows how many things we're going to inject into the forces, thousands of blueprints, hundreds of materials. So we really need all of this available to us so we can kind of dish it out into various parts of the game. Some places where it's more difficult, some places where it's easier, unique resources, different systems. So it's big because the whole gathering aspect of crafting is the foundation layer. So it's kind of like the biggest, and then the pyramid for finding, and then crafting at the very top. So it's big.
It's big.
All of the pieces that we've talked about so far, all of the work that Luke, Nick, Andre, Elliot is doing, all of that content is things that we'll be able to add blueprints to, add crafting materials to, and in loot boxes potentially even you might find some pre-crafted loot, but we'll see about that.
I know there's some conversation about separating gear and cosmetics. Deck, what can you tell us?
Yes. So I suppose most people know right now the way we have to do cosmetics and gear at the moment, like your armors and your guns, is a bit annoying because it's like bound to the item rather than like a ship paint where you can swap it around. So we are looking to separate out the cosmetics from the gear.
This guy has the best voice.
Like, I want my gun to be whatever skin I have available for it, and it won't be a physicalized item either. The paint won't be physicalized. The ships eventually transitioning to not be physicalized either. The paint aspect of them. Yeah.
All right, stacked like a professional.
Yeah, and something we'll hear more about obviously when we get closer to the stuff.
Pretty sure we've got everything we need.
Because crafting is, still a ways in the future and whatnot. All of this stuff. And this is really the reason I've invited you here, in case I don't know if you know this or not. All this stuff, all this way of getting stuff, all this way of acquiring stuff. I got to ask you about the inventory system.
Yeah.
Help,
Okay.
Declan.
Well,
help?
There is
like
a
stuff doesn't stack right. Stuff. It's I got just help. What can you tell us?
We
Come
can
on,
help.
Dick, fix it.
Well, I'm personally not fixing it. However, the talented people are working on a rework at the moment. So I will
rework.
share some concept UI, what being worked on, and we can talk through it. Hang on. I don't usually do much, so here we go. So we're looking at some concept UI here. As you can see, there's a visual facelift, but kind of the most interesting aspect to me isn't super obvious straight away, and that is that you'll be able to access other inventories that are nearby to you within proximity. So if we start drawing, we imagine we've got our storage box over here, and then we kill the guy. Yeah, thank you. We kill the guy. Here he is. He's on the floor. So he would be accessible as one of the tabs up here, and then the inventory box would be over here. Same on the other side. And so when you press I to access the inventory, you can then access the dead bodies inventory, access your storage box, and you can start moving stuff around without having to directly go up to the body, go to the box, press F. So it's much quicker to kind of get in there and start looting.
Okay.
We'll just get rid of all this. If we focus in on one of the panels, you can see it's called Personal All. That's just kind of the default person will be on the left, and it's all because it's showing everything that is stored within your person at that moment. If you wanted to see what is in your backpack in particular, you have these side tabs, and then we have a search function which has been added in. If you were to click this, a search box will come out over here, and you can search the item that you want. You
like
have your
it.
select all, your opacity, you have your filters. These filters are kind of similar to Freight Elevator, where you have the drop-down box with the subcategories here, and we're working on these filters being multi-purpose. What I mean by that is, at the moment, filters, you click them once and it means I want to see these items. If you were to click them twice, it would hide that category of item. There's a lot of people with Freight Elevators full of decorations they don't really care about at the time, so they could just hide all the decorations if they want to. Clear filters, sorting options. When crafting comes in, this will be big because you want to sort by quality, items here, that kind of stuff. And then tucked away in the corner is stack all, so that's a nice quality of life addition as well.
just a nice little addition. Just a nice little addition.
Yeah. There he is.
Anything about maybe getting to name our boxes, label our boxes?
Yes, so this is your commodity box, and then this would be like a backpack, and one of the options would be to right click and just rename them. So you can say box with high quality, Jana lighting, whatever.
You've given Boring Gamer, Salty Mike, and Space Tomato so much content for the next week.
Oh, we're not done. We've got tooltips and everything.
Oh my god, here he goes.
So, as you can see, looking at the inventory, everything's a square now.
I think we need to
Instead
full
of it
screen
being
this.
a mix of squares and long rectangles. That'll also be applied to the freight elevator, so the ship guns won't take up half the screen. You get a lot more information available to you. We have the equipment panel, where I know I just said they weren't rectangles. These ones are, but regular weapons aren't. So I'm technically true, but also lying. You can equip your attachments super easy here. The 1, 2, 3 is basically like the slot they're in, and then again, if you were to look at your ammunition, you can see which weapon it's viable with. If we go over to the character, we have all the slots. The slots would be shown by default here, and they're contextual. So if you want to quickly see all the backpacks you have available to you, if you were to click the backpack slot, then the various inventories would filter to only show the backpacks. Yep, we have the new tooltips, which are very nice. Rather than being text, we have bars. You've got a bit of info here. When we have crafting, then the crafting, the person who made it would replace the manufacturer. So it's crafted by whoever it was crafted by.
Crafted by Crouch!
Taking into consideration wear and tear with integrity and durability. And I suppose you know there's more than 3 stats on a weapon, so if you were to right click and details, you get the full view, the scroll bar, the attachments, description which can be expanded, and then if you hover onto an item of the same type, you'll see that
this is reminding me a whole lot of The Division.
You can make the icons bigger or smaller if you you got bad eyes, you can make them a bit bigger. Elliot, don't make a joke about Nick. The thumbnails as well, obviously there's a problem where sometimes they don't load, or sometimes they appear as holograms. That's been worked on as well. We'll get that fixed. I think that's it. It's probably not everything. There's a lot of stuff that's going on.
No, yeah, it's not everything. We haven't talked about the imprinting and the stuff with item recovery v2 and stuff like that. But again, we just wanted to share a bit about at least the concept for the upcoming inventory revamp for folks in the chats that are saying 2026, 2027. Possibly. I'm not gonna BS you here. It's not in active development right now. It's just like it's in the concept phase and being spec'd out, and the work is being figured out, and then it will be scheduled and stuff like this. So I can't speak. None of us can speak about when it will be developed or be delivered rather.
Next year sometime.
But that is the direction we want to go in this moment, and I thought it was super cool, and I thought it was super exciting. And at the end of a conversation about all the things you can get in the verse and how you get them, it just made sense to me to cap it off with a look at least how the future of managing that stuff will potentially look. So yeah, with that,
that's
folks,
pretty exciting.
We made it. We're at the end. Andre, Nick, Declan, Elliot, Luke, and Jacob. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. And
very much.
Shout out to Connor, who wanted to be here, but because we changed the date on him, he couldn't be here. He wanted to be here, but he's there. Thank you so much. Also, I got a shout out. So there's a thing before I let the viewers go. I got to bring it up here because I didn't look at it ahead of time. There is what chat was it in? Is it in your chat or my chat? There's a thing called Quantum Vegas. It's happening on Saturday, July 12th. It's a big community-organized Star Citizen event like other ones like BCon in Belgium or Con42 in Germany. We're in attendance on July 12th is Sean Tracy, Sandy Roberts, Tyler Witkin, Galastica, our social media person. There's going to be panels and contests and a bunch of giveaways and a bunch of stuff that you can get. So if you're in the Vegas area or at least the Pacific Southwest and you can attend, that's on July 2nd, and you can check that out. Just search for Quantum Vegas .space. They had a space thing, and for details on that, and that's July 12th. As for me, that's it for this week's show. Come back next Thursday. It's a behind the ships episode dedicated to just something I've been waiting for a long time. No, it's not the jalopy. It's something else. Just because I know people were going to think it's a jalopy, but it's been a ship that's near and dear to my heart, and it's coming to the verse real soon. So check that out next week, and then of course we'll be back.
Interesting.
A lot of folks had questions about the new event that's currently testing on PTU. We have an ISC dedicated entirely to that and how the rewards work and how you can get all that stuff. That's coming in 2 weeks after that. So
go play it. Put some bugs in for me, please.
Oh yeah.
I need them.
Yes, but if you're on PT now, play it. Elliot's work is terrible, and he needs as much knocking on the pipes as possible
I'll have you know
all
the
these other
economy
people
was done by
can
Nick
fix
Wardle, so if it's terrible, it's not me.
It's.
Can I have a hanger, please?
It needs some playtesting. Go to the PTU.
Exactly. He didn't have his glasses on when he was doing the numbers.
I had the screen really big.
So, somebody in the chat said, "Do you remember when SCL used to be professional?" And I'm like, "No." I've been here for every single one.
The summer show? Was it the summer show or the Christmas one? Which one was it, Jared?
Can I have a hanger, please? What is going on? Hanger request complete.
We don't.
Where's my hanger?
The anniversary show. I hope you're playing Hello Darkness, my old friend, right there. Do we not have that queued up? No. All right. So that's it, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Jump onto PTU and test if you can. It helps us release these things.
Interesting. Some good things in there. Fair bit of comedy. Very much interested in those inventory changes, although we're not going to see those for quite some time. And we sort of had enough time to load up the ship. I guess if we started the mission at the beginning of that episode, we'd be unloading at the end of the episode. But We didn't. It's taken us a little bit of time, but this will be our tier 2. I need to figure out how that atlas works. Because I can certainly see how much of a time saver it is in terms of, you know, loading and unloading lots of boxes. But I just don't know how it works, so it's a little bit frustrating at the moment. Now we're going to unload all of this stuff. That'll get us our tier 2 for Hearst Dynamics. Okay. And I don't think I actually own an atlas, so we need to unload this by hand. The long way. Is this the right side? I never know which is the right side. It looks okay. This is exactly the right music for unloading boxes. I guess we could have parked a little closer. I got a feeling this is going to take a while. No, it's stuck to the grid. Don't do it. Say it's not the truth. It can't be real. All right, I think if I'm going to become a hauler, I definitely need to get myself an atlas. Yes! And figure out how to use it. But I guess we're here for the next 30 minutes to try and get this done. Might have a quick look and see what else I've missed. In terms of latest videos. Stormbreaker 4 weeks ago. All right, I have no idea what it's about. Let's check this out. Just so we've got something else other than my stupid voice.
Stormbreaker is all about taking the next step in exploration gameplay.
Oh God.
Making exploration work in Star Citizen actually requires you to go out and build locations that players want to visit. That's what we're doing now.
We were trying to push our FPS combat existing in-game and actually get players to feel like they're actually fighting for something.
Stormbreaker is different because you don't go into your contract manager to look for what to do. You just go off, fly down to a planet, and you start exploring.
We wanted to lead players from place to place and make them question what they're seeing.
So I want to be clear here. Stormbreaker isn't an event, and it's not a mission. It is a sandbox activity. It will be persistent, it will keep happening. Every single patch you can come back and you can run this over and over and over again, just like you can the Align and Mine sandbox activity.
It's not an event.
This is a continuation of the Regen Crisis storyline. In 4.1, we saw how Rayari was trying to tackle the Regen Crisis.
In 4.2, we're starting to see what ASD, a faction called Associated Science and Development, is doing to address the Regen crisis.
ASD is probably best publicly known for their weapons research division, which has released some high-tech weaponry that's already available to put on your ship. But they have many other research departments, and they're doing their part to help out with the current Regen crisis and the Second Life initiative. They're diving into trying to fix the problem with imprints and regen. So it'll be interesting to see what solutions they propose. Now, over the years, ASD has gained a little bit of a reputation for maybe pushing things a tad too far. One of their weapons was known for the particularly gruesome effect it had on people it was targeted on, which gained them a bit of a reputation across the Empire for maybe pushing science a little bit farther than they should.
Stormbreaker will start with these data facilities that you will find on Pyro 4.
This is where ASD is storing a lot of their data, so you'll find a bunch of servers, and this is actively being guarded by security forces, which means you gotta land your ship somewhere where it's safe and then make your way down on foot.
Do like a good infiltration.
Want you there. They will be quite upset that you're trespassing.
So if you want to explore the facility, you'll have to fight your way in. You'll find quite a few places in the facility that aren't that easy to get into.
As you explore as a player, you will encounter a new type of thoraxes, the Lotus Scanner. You will need to kill the enemies in the area to try to pass as one of them wearing their outfit.
Let's go. I reveal your true identity.
You can feel like Indiana, dressing as the enemies and going inside the enemy lines.
As you explore deeper into the facility, if you pay attention to your environment, you'll notice a number of different places and rooms that require a bit of extra effort to get into.
There will be unique loot, and the more of the facility guards you relieve of the ability to go home and say goodnight to their children, you will slowly find the first piece of the puzzle that you'll need to finish this entire loop. So if you discover the secrets that we've hidden, and you've taken care of the environment, you've found the information, you've read through the information, you've listened to the information, you might find that your journey takes you to Pyro 1.
Once you arrive at Pyro 1, there's one thing you'll immediately notice. A huge storm.
It is just mind-blowing. It looks beautiful. There will be rain. You've got this very dark environment because of this overhanging cloud. You've got lightning just constantly going off inside the clouds. It looks phenomenal.
If you were to fly into the storm, you'll notice
It's not
that
something to do
your ship
solo, hey
starts
dogs.
taking massive amounts of distortion damage. If you don't watch out, this can seriously mess up your ship.
Cause it to turn off, and you will plummet to the ground. If you don't explode, out of luck, you then have to walk out of the storm.
You'll quickly notice that you'll be affected by radiation damage.
So unless you've brought a load of rad pens, you're likely gonna die. And that's not even to say anything that might be in the storm that has mutated and isn't the normal version of what it once was.
Let's go.
So how do you get into the storm where ASD doesn't want you to go? On the outer edges of the storm, you'll find 3 shuttle stations that each have a shuttle that lead into the storm.
Once again, ASD don't want you there, so you'll have to part people with their lives.
These shuttles are especially retrofitted to allow them to withstand the distortion damage, allowing employees and also players into the storm.
We made sure the roof is glass. It's using the old Crusader shuttles, so you can actually appreciate all.
Oh no! I trapped myself in the box.
This is where some
How did I do that?
improvements come in that we've been working on, where you'll see rain hitting the windshield, lightning outside, and thunder in the distance.
And
Let's
also,
go,
you get
Star
a little bit of
Citizen.
respite before the shit we're gonna put you through. So it's kind of like a nice like, oh look at this, and then you're gonna land on the beaches of Normandy, D-Day style.
Oh, good lord. I wrapped myself in a box.
When you get off the shuttle, everything's gonna try to kill you.
I wonder.
You'll be immediately assaulted by loads of security guards outside.
It is very dark. The visibility is very low.
You'll start being affected by the radiation damage from the storm. If you do manage to get a radiation suit, you'll still find irradiated wildlife for you to contend with.
So just watch your back, watch your friend's back.
Your objective is to get inside as quickly as possible into the relative safety of the research base.
Once you're inside this facility, that's where Stormbreaker really begins.
Okay, I do like the idea of this activity, but I don't see what it has to do with exploration. I think their understanding of what exploration is and mine are two completely different things.
Inside, you'll find danger, mystery, great loot,
death, action, cruelty.
Audio logs, finally an alternative to reading.
Hello. Here we go.
New ways to open doors, which doesn't seem exciting, but we really are excited about it.
I'm really excited to see you playing with this new mechanic.
You're gonna find irradiated things.
Eggs, babies, screaming.
They might all be connected.
The horrors of science run amok.
You can find new battle vehicles that can only be earned in game. I said choo choo as well. This isn't a train. It's got massive weapons.
No, you just can't. You're like. It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. He's got the acting qualification. I don't.
I want players to feel something different to what they've been
Still
feeling.
so
when
many
playing
boxes
Star
left.
Citizen.
Skate, my friend, what's
I
up?
want them to be hyped for every bit of the mystery that they are trying to discover and all of the clues that they get right.
I think it's going to be an amazing patch. We've all been working very, very hard.
We've got VFX, lighting, audio, all of that is coming together to create the biggest, baddest content that you've seen in Star Citizen so far.
It's going to be cinema, as Zach would say. I'm really excited for you all to play it. I'm really excited to see you all discover it.
And the story doesn't end here. It really gets messed up in August.
It's really cool. I want to tell you everything.
Stop watching the video. Go play the game.
Yeah, go play the game.
Now, of course,
All right,
those of you that have been playing or
freaking
watching
Jared,
PTU for
I
the
swear
last
to
week
God,
already know
has
much
a
of what's
different
not being
look
said
every time
here.
I see
But
him.
that's by design. As we said
like a
back in
chameleon.
February, it's our intention this year to have you discover as much as possible in-game through our monthly patches instead of having everything just spoiled here. And by the time Stormbreaker releases in about 2 weeks, there should still be a few more changes and improvements along the way. Oh, also, special shout out to Louis, Max, and everyone
Not a
on
normal
the
stream
Montreal
day.
Environment team for kicking all kinds of ass on
Well,
this
look-
one. And don't forget, we're currently taking submissions for this year's CitizenCon watch parties, where we'll send devs to watch the program alongside of you, and they have to submit to your every question. Mostly. For Inside Star
I will fix
Citizen,
that in a
I'm
minute.
Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you.
Oh,
And
there's
we'll see
still
y'all
so
here
many
next
left.
week for Star Citizen Live.
There's still so many left.
Where'd my hair go?
Yeah. Like I said, okay, we're going to watch to the end because something weird always happens. Maybe not. Yeah, Skeet, we've had on a couple of RSI videos just to pass the time while I move a ridiculous number of boxes around. Well, I guess this isn't a ridiculous number by some people's standards, but, you know, it's a lot of boxes. As I slowly work my way towards completing Tier 2 for Hearst Dynamics. and get me my my tier 2 rewards. I've already got my jumpsuit and my hat and my multi-tool. Now I want my armor set and my Volt gun. You're surprised I'm not playing Farming Simulator? 25! Yeah, slight break from it. Back to a little bit of Star Citizen. I'm going to finish up this contract. It's going to get me my tier 2, like I said, for Hurston Dynamics. And then we might call it a day for Star Citizen. But 4.2.1 is live. And so I thought I'd drop in. It's been a little staticky, I want to say. There's certainly some performance issues that need to be sorted out. Mr. Sexy Potat. He's only gone and done it. What has he done? Is he becoming a farmer? Is he becoming a farmer? I'm honestly surprised. I just won a Polaris from a giveaway. Huzzah! Huge win. That's crazy, man. Congratulations. Well done. A Polaris. Congratulations, my friend. Well done. Let's get some music on while we finish the rest of this, offload. I think we've got maybe another, I want to say 15 boxes to move. And then I want to do this for each of the other 3 factions, ArcCorp, Crusader, and Microtech, and get the full suite of Tier 1 and Tier 2 rewards. Like I said before, I'm not really interested in Tiers 3, 4, or 5 because they're mostly just ship paints and some Vault weapons. None of those really excite me a great deal. If they weren't ship paints but more equipment, or like a light set, medium set, and heavy set of armor for each of those tier levels, then I'd certainly be more interested in continuing on this to get those rewards. But ship paints, I mean, 3/4 of them for ships I don't even own, so. Your capital ship collection expands. That's wonderful, man. Congratulations. Pretty exciting. Yeah, so I think once I finished up here, might jump onto the multiplayer server over at Crouch End Farm, which has been set up by Rhino. How's 4.2.1 you're about to jump on? Look, it's been, it's been relatively stable. I mean, well, I haven't had any issues for a while with the game itself, but it's been a little bit glitchy. The performance hasn't been fantastic. It's been a bit staticky. It's been a bit glitchy. The frames have been, bad in a few places. You were wondering what the second server was all about? What second server, Calypsia? Is there a second server? I haven't had a look on the Discord yet. Did someone set up a second server, did they? Ooh. I haven't seen that. There's 2 servers now. What's going on? We got 2 different farms, have we? So Crouch End Farm is the one that Rhino has set up, which is a multiplayer community farm. It's just one farm. And, we can all help out and do bits and pieces on that farm. As for the second one, I've no idea what that is or who set it up. I guess we'll have a look. Excuse me. I'm not really interested in a multiplayer server where everybody has their own farms unless we're doing some sort of competitive challenge or something. I think, at least from my perspective, it's way more enjoyable to have a single farm that we're all working on growing and improving and developing, and versus a server where everybody has their own farm. Because from that perspective, I'd rather just be working on my own farm, on my own save game. Having a community farm, on the other hand, gives a whole new sense of purpose to, being there. We all get to contribute. We all live in different time zones. We can all be on at different times to keep the farm progressing, and hopefully every now and then manage to be on at the same time so we can, help each other out and do things. And oh, I don't think this is the last box. I think there's one sneaky box hidden at the back. If that was the case, we need to slow time down so everyone has a chance to play their farms in each season. But I'd rather enjoy everyone working together. Yeah. There's one more sneaky one back there. Yeah, I think, hopefully Rhino's recovery goes well. But yeah, I certainly think that the time needs to be set to real time, 1-to-1. On a community server. I know that I've got mine set to 5 on my challenge series, but that's mostly from the perspective just to stop myself from grinding, right? All right, everything looks like it's on the grid. Everything looks like it should be okay. All right. Oh, good Lord. Let's send all of this down. See what happens. Oh my God, we're missing a piece of copper. I've got a feeling there was one that glitched inside the ship. Things certainly sound like they're crashing around down there. $68 of 72. Yeah, I've got a feeling there's one box of copper that glitched inside the ship when I threw it in with the Hergequertler machine, with the Atlas. And I've got a feeling it's in here somewhere. So I don't think I'm going to get... That's the wrong button. Wrong menu. I don't think I'm going to get paid for the contract. Or I guess we'll get paid for some of it. But that also means, frustratingly enough, that we're 4 short of our target. We've delivered 307 of the 311 we need to get our tier 2 reward, because one box glitched inside of my ship. Oh, that's so frustrating. Star Citizen, you ridiculous beast. I wonder, look, let's try one thing. Let's store the ship and retrieve it and see what happens. If the box will find its way back into the ship. Because we certainly didn't leave any boxes behind. And there was that one box when I was fooling around with that Atlas that, I said, did that box just glitch inside the ship? What is this? This is a Crusader. Oh, what a bummer! What a bummer! Because I'm not doing another contract to go out and get 4 boxes. We'll come worry about that next time. We needed 180 boxes exactly. And we took a contract that gave us 180 boxes exactly. It's not like I took a contract that gave me, 165 boxes and I still needed to retrieve 15. Whilst all of this is happening, I'm going to have a quick jump into... Okay, right. So Rhino says there's another server named Crouch End Part 2. And then Calypso asks why there are 2 servers now, and Rhino says because. What's happening on the farm? Field 3 has been harvested and put in the silo for now. Also cultivated and fertilized it. Can't plant for a few months yet. Next month, the other 2 fields can be harvested and put in the silo, ready to be sold at the best price. He's gotten rid of the chickens and the pigs. He's got rid of the chickens and the pigs. As they're not really worth having. Blasphemy. And he's planting oats in field 5. All right, let's retrieve the ship, and I really don't think that the box is somehow going to be inside the ship now, but we'll have a look. We can live in hope. We can live in hope. So like I said, I have restarted the Brewery Revival series. I filmed episode 1 yesterday, I think. After I received the lovely letter from Auntie Christine giving me the brewery at Riverbend Springs. She's now gone to live with her sister up in Green Hills. All right, let's have a look. No loans, no leasing of equipment. So it is very much a $0 challenge. And I really enjoyed episode 1. All right, this is where the truth is revealed. Is the box inside the ship or not? No box inside of the ship. And there's no beacon that says collect shipment. I have collected everything. The other box did glitch inside the ship and has thus spoiled my chances of completing that mission. Let's complete it. Maybe we'll get paid something. What are we on? 3 million. Yeah, we got paid a little bit. But sadly, the game...
Saw your delivery come through. Could have been a little more efficient on your delivery, but a win's a win.
Could have been a little more efficient on your delivery. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh man. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined me tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Caught up on some Star Citizen videos on the RSI channel, on the Star Citizen channel. And 4 likes on the old YouTube. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with me here. I'm really a bit disappointed about that last box. But what it does tell me is that I need to spend a little bit of time in the Atlas figuring out the best way to use that machine. Yeah, as soon as you track to that box in front of you, you can no longer see where you want to put that box, and it doesn't look like you can push or pull the box or move it away from you. So you can select a location on where you want to put it, but I can certainly see how it's a massive time-saving machine. Just being able to click on a box and then click on a location to put it, and then it tractor beams it there. But if you can't see the location on where you want to put it, kind of makes that part very, very difficult. So thanks to everyone who's been chilling out with me for the last almost 5 hours here. As we play a little bit of Star Citizen, we're probably going to try and do a little bit of Star Citizen at least once a week. We'll see how we go. Very much enjoying the Farming Simulator 25. It's good fun. It's good fun. But Charlotte, it's 1 o'clock, darling. I need to get this ninja into bed. It is almost 1 o'clock. What's that? Oh, it's actually 12:52. OMG. Thank you, everyone. Calypsia, you stand the Atlas on one side of the entrance of the ship and press Z to make it stand still. Then just have to look back and forth. You can see where it's going. I think I need to get more proficient with it. It's been great fun. Thank you for tuning in. I shall catch everyone next time. No stream tomorrow. I've got a rostered on Saturday, so there probably won't be a stream, but we'll be back on Sunday. Probably for some Farming Simulator 25. Like I said, I might try and just keep the episodes for Brewery Revival and City Slicker Farmer just filmed offline. I just record the episodes, teach the ninja how to edit them, and then we can slowly keep pumping those up on Croucher's Farm. And if you haven't subscribed to Croucher's Farm and you want to check out more Farming Simulator 25 videos, there's a link in the description. Go ahead and check out youtube.com/@Croucher's Farm. Otherwise, I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. All the best to Rhino for his recovery. If you're still milling about, my friend, good luck over the next couple of days while you're there in the hospital. I hope the sandwiches and the jelly are okay. I shall catch everybody next time. See you later.